apparently she's always nice, so that's good.
That's something.
Alright, so Joe's gonna kill us.
Yep, he's gonna try.
Well,
He's gonna make a really good try.
He
well,
is gonna try really hard.
we'll see about that. Welcome everybody to this special Thursday edition of the Wednesday game. As we left our heroes, you fought through the twisted nature surrounding the manor, where Beldra sent you off, where she said she sent out a scouting party to scout out this manor, where she believes that whatever rival faction has come out to try to pin the sloppy heists and stuff on them in Red's Wharf are potentially hiding out. As you followed her trail, you came to this copse of trees where you found 3 dead bodies, and nature turned against you, and the dead bodies came to life and attacked you, and it was all horrible and twisting and fun. Um, Made your way through that, got to the manor, where you met a half-orc by the name of Rokhamira, who apparently runs this place for whatever cult or group she is running this for, invited you to join her family. And most of you was a resounding no, though Professor would care to protest that a little bit. As she was speaking to you about what she believes, talking about possibly seeing other worlds, talking about whatever her version of balance is, which got Yuki all sorts of riled up. Some heated discussion ensued. Tried to calm her down. She began to try to show you around the house, where Jade tried to cast a sleep spell on her to try to get her to be subdued, and it didn't quite go so well.
No, it didn't.
As we left off, you were inside this manor. Rokhamira has turned to you all, realizing that her words might be in vain, and we started an initiative. So I will bring you back to the manor, where we will start with Jade at the top of the order.
Cool. I don't see the initiative order.
Just updated.
I do.
Oh, never mind. I think I have a 9. Okay. So, Jade is hyperventilating. Here with you.
Hang on, your audio's coming in and out again.
Oops. Okay. Hang
That's
on.
better. Whatever you just did made it better.
Maybe the OBS just doesn't like me either.
I love this conversation every night.
It's good to laugh while we can. So Jade is hyperventilating, trying to not freak out as this woman talks about what is clearly a cult that has brainwashed her into believing that what she's saying is a good thing, and the tensions are high. Yuki and Ren both seem very aggressive. The professor's talking to her about seeing more of this stuff. Everybody got very heated for a second, and then it seemed to calm down, and Jade just wants everything to be quiet. And if she can just make everything better by just avoiding a fight that seems about to happen, by just making someone go to sleep for a little bit, then we can all talk about it, and it'll all be better, and it'll be fine. Except that plan doesn't work, and instead she hears the woman turn around in that room and almost starts crying, because now she doesn't know what's about to happen, and she doesn't want to hurt this woman, and she doesn't want anything to happen to her. So she just drops Yuki's hand and moves over towards the door next to Arby, because is Arby like blocking the door?
Arby's standing orders were to, because Naruto has pegged Rokhamira as just a threat from word go, so
Yeah.
Arby has basically just been impose itself between her and the rest of the party.
Okay.
So it's like, it's at the doorway, but it wouldn't stop Jade from like moving through the space or anything like that.
Okay. She's just going to come up and she's just going to say, I'm sorry. I thought if we could just, everyone would just be calm down for a minute, everything would be alright. I'm sorry. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'll leave. I don't want to ruin everything that you have here. Don't be angry at everyone else. And that's what she's gonna do.
Rokhamira turns to look at you, Jade. In response, she just stares at you for a moment, and she turns to look in the professor's direction. And she says, "Call them off, and I will show you everything."
Professor is like, don't hurt her. Everybody just calm down. There's no need for a fight here.
She still looks pretty pissed, Jade.
Yeah.
So, do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No.
Alright. Reverie. Ben might be muted.
Reverie is muted if
Oh,
Reverie.
I definitely was. I just like. I'm using a trackpad.
Oh no.
Yeah, I need to just go grab my mouse after my turn's over.
I don't know what you guys have against trackpads. Trackpads
They're
No,
So basic.
you're entitled to your own opinion. That's okay.
I'm actually okay with them most of the time.
they're truly false.
Reverie is. That's not what I would need either. Select. Move. Reverie's gonna move to where she can see what's going on. Does Rokhamira look threatening at all?
She
Like, I know you said she's still mad. Does she look like she wants to attack?
give me an insight check, actually.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby.
She looks like she's in a position to respond to whatever you guys decide to do next. So right now she seems to be in kind of wait and see mode. But she does look like she is prepared to defend herself if needed.
Okay. I am going to. I need to get. No, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to hold an action to throw a dagger just in case she does something.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Okay. Naruko and Arby.
Alright. Jade doesn't want to hurt anyone, but she was willing to try and knock this girl out. So that's next.
Oh yeah.
Reverie is wait and see. Professor doesn't want her hurt. Naruko wants to look over at Ren and Yuki and try and gauge if they are inclined to stand down or if they are inclined to solve problems.
Anyone else hear the Mortal Kombat theme? Someone here?
I like how people are saying calm down. Naruko is very calm right now. That does not mean she is not on team knock this bitch out.
Ren
Yeah,
and
Naruto's taking stock of what the group vote is right now.
So, Ren and Yuki, if you guys are kind of wearing your hearts on your sleeves at the moment, you can go ahead and give whatever is kind of what they're posturing to do. If you're trying to kind of like reserve yourself and make it not look like you're trying to step out or whatever, you can make some kind of like deception or performance roll. I will leave that completely up to you two what you want to do in this moment.
So Yuki was asked to stand down, so she will stand down. Yuki sees how upset Jade is, and does not want to make her more upset. But I think Yuki is also kind of in wait and see moment. If Rokhamira wants to get froggy, if she wants to jump, Yuki's gonna fucking say how high. I think that's probably the best
Love that.
summary of what Yuki is. And also, if like any fucky void shenanigans go on, because she's also like very concerned about Professor and what he's gonna do and how far he's gonna take it. But she's not in fuck shit up mode right now at this moment.
I mean, Ren has a skull for a face, so expressions and emotions aren't great for him. But I'm pretty sure anyone can feel like this just anger radiating off of him. He's got a vibe right now, and it is not a happy vibe. And he's already been getting the idea that the void magic might be part of the reason why he was brought back. And now he's got someone fucking around with void magic and fucking around with the balance of life and death. He is pretty angry, but he will fall in line with the rest of the people. It doesn't feel right to come into someone's house and beat the shit out of them.
Right, yes.
But it's also not right to sit there and say people need to die faster. That is also not right.
Agree.
So he does not like this chick. He will hold, but he does not want to.
Okay. Narco, there you have it.
This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea.
It's the best kind of idea.
Okay. Narco is going to take advantage of the fact that she has been not making much of a presence of herself known with Miss Rokhamira, and she is going to stealth her way out of the room.
Okay.
Ooh.
Do you wish to do anything with your action?
I presume stealthing was an action. Or is that not?
You did a spell thing. Wait.
It's not a spell thing. It's literally just Narco's just sliding her way out.
I mean, that's movement.
Right. So do I make a spell check? Do I not?
What are you making a spell check for?
To
Maybe I missed that.
be unnoticed.
Oh!
Stealthing out of the room.
Oh! I mean, that's just a stealth roll. That's not an action.
Okay. That is very good. That is a 21.
You are stealthy.
Cool. Marco's going to head over this way. And find out that some doors are locked. Great. RB is being left back in the group, basically in bodyguard mode.
Okay.
And that is it for my turn.
Very good. Yuki.
God, my inner chaos goblin is just wants to do all sorts of nonsense. But we are gonna err on the side of calm and diplomacy, and yes, we are in someone else's home, and we're not gonna fuck you up right now. Right now being the key word in that phrase. I think Yuki is going to kind of walk up here next to Jade, because she still doesn't want her too far away in case shit goes down. And Yuki is going to say, listen, I think we all might have heard some things we did not agree with. We all have our own perspectives on what true balance is. Let us not be hasty. And she's going to look at the professor when she says that. And hear each other out. Let us listen, learn. And she's going to look at Jade and say, and see where that goes. And Yuki is going to hold an action. What can I do from this distance? I have. I'm gonna hold an action of shooting my crossbow at Rokhamira if she attacks or does any sort of void magic-y bullshit.
Alright. Rokhamira stands in the library silently. She can't see Professor where she's at, but she's looking in his direction and she is waiting for a response. She will hold an action. Professor.
The professor moves slowly this way, holding his hands up like Chris Pratt between like the raptors kind of defensively between his people and her. And he just sort of slowly gets closer and up here, and he turns to face the party and kind of looks over his shoulder a bit, and he says, "There, it's all right. Everything's okay. We all have very strong opinions and beliefs, but at the core of it, we're Mr. Mechanicus. We don't break into people's houses and attack people in their homes. Especially not if they just have differing beliefs than what we have." And he turns to Rokhamira. "I want to learn from you. I think you have something that's going to help us. Help everyone. I'm not going to join your group, but we are good friends to have, especially in times like these."
Her face drops a little bit as she says, "I'm not going to join your group." She looks around you all and she says, "Yes, Mr. Mechanicus, I know your names. I was hoping this would go a different way, but without commitment, there will be no more knowledge." And she's going to use her reaction to begin to cast a spell. Professor, you still have your action. Anyone else with held actions may go off.
They didn't hold an action.
Let's see what I've got.
Let's go with Professor first, since we're on his turn.
This is going to go well. I'm going to grapple her.
You're gonna grapple her?
I'm gonna
Oh, I
try.
love this land.
Let's see. Go ahead
Like,
and
specifically her hands to stop any somatic components from being triggered.
go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Come on, +0 to strength. Oh, hold on. Please hold while I turn my Beyond 20 back on. Which apparently I've disabled, so I'm going to need some dice. Okay, that is a 9.
She rolls on her 18 to break your grapple.
Oh, jeez.
Held actions. Reverie, I believe, was holding one.
Oh, Joe cut out for me. Did he cut out for anyone else?
Yeah, cut out for
Oh.
me
You
too.
could have-
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I hear you
Yes.
now.
Okay. Reverie was higher in the turn order, so we're going to go with Reverie with her held action first, if she wishes to use it.
She is attacking.
Okay.
No. Rokhamira is attacking, correct?
She's beginning to cast
And
a
I-
spell.
Is there any way I can tell in this split second whether or not it's an offensive spell or not?
Give me an Arcana check.
$20?
It's offensive.
Okay, I will throw my dagger.
All right.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay.
Yuki, your held action.
I rolled a 23.
23 does hit.
Okay. And I'll do damage in this.
What is Hayakiko?
It means swift balance
Very nice. Okay.
in Japanese.
Oh, I actually... Hang on a sec. So your crossbow bolt hits. As she takes the crossbow, you realize that she has resistance.
Resistance to piercing?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
I think that was all the held actions, right?
Yeah, I think
Yep.
so.
All right. Give me a moment. Oh, boo. I thought I had art for this. Sorry, buddy. Give me a moment. Okay. We're going to place this right on Reverie spot. There's a 20-foot radius on it. She begins to weave her hands through the air, casting this spell. A little bit back. That's better. As she does, this rip in reality opens up, and Professor, you are quite aware of what kind of magic this is that she's casting here. The entire area is filled with darkness. You hear just incoherent whispering, slurping noises throughout this entire area. It goes completely dark. Anyone within this radius that I've put up on the map, you are completely in darkness. You are blinded. I
Cool.
need everybody within that circle to please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
That works.
Oh, no.
What was that? No.
10 for Jade.
Oh, and I'm completely blinded, eh?
Completely
good
blinded.
dex.
Okay.
The area is magical darkness. So let's see. Who got below a 13?
Jade.
Reverie Professor and Jade.
Yeah.
You are all going to take 5 points of... Hold on. Sorry. 5 points of acid damage.
Interesting.
Those who got greater than a 13 will take half. And this area becomes freezing ice cold. Like, cold enough to where you can start to see icicles start to form where your breath comes out of, on your face.
If we could see things.
If you could see things. Which is, kind of rough. Do you wish to do anything else on your turn, Professor?
Yeah, I can use my movement.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna step out.
All right.
And he's going to say, "Stop this. You asked me to call them off. They didn't attack you. What are you doing?"
She looks to you and she says, "You want answers without commitment. You wish to have knowledge without faith. You will not join us. I know you're intending to stop us then. This is the only way it would end."
He sighs. He's like, "Well, I'm sorry you feel that way,
Am I
but I
wrong?
must." You're wrong in thinking that this is going to stop anything. Because this is only going to ensure that you don't see tomorrow.
Then so be it. Ren, you're up. You just walked right through a bookshelf.
Can't fight that.
Okay.
It is very dark. Why do we wait until she turned off the lights? Okay, step forward, step forward, step forward. Ow. Wall. Clink, clink. Okay, Arby. Arby was at the door.
Beep, beep, beep.
Okay, beep, beep. Okay. Through doorway. Crazy woman near doorway. Don't want to be there.
One thing I forgot,
Yes?
Brandon, at the start of your turn,
Yeah?
you're going to take 7 points of cold damage.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's a very important thing to remember. Finish my movement so I can get access to my damn thing. Alright, bye, temporary HP. I have found my way out of the darkness. Also, you are very rude. We did not attack you.
I'm like,
Ren's gonna-
technically.
Ren's going to cast Word of Radiance. Who would not like to go to sleep?
Constitution saving throw.
See if she has any con.
She fails. She's going to take 3 points of radiant.
Now we have attacked you. Now it would have been fair. You do not play by fairness or rules. Your balance is unacceptable.
Concentration check is a 15. Anything else?
Yeah, No, I'm there. I'm out of the darkness. Apparently, I'm out of the cold. I'm great,
Cool.
Professor. I told you this was a stupid idea. Okay, now I'm good.
Excellent. Jade, at the start of your turn, you're going to take 7 points of cold damage.
Cool. 7 points of cold damage.
It's more than cool. It's cold.
Ice cold. Hey!
Oh!
Oh!
So Jade is still going to say to everyone, it's not her fault. Try not to
Yes,
kill her.
it is.
And I have a question.
Yeah.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
It doesn't say I have to be able to see when I cast it.
Well, let me look up the spell.
Yeah. I'll display it for you.
Let's see. Spells test. Does not say it needs sight.
I remember where I think she was standing. I don't know where the professor went though, so I would drop it on her.
I would say that's reasonable.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, go ahead and place it where you want.
Yeah, I think if I can't like actually center it on her, so I guess I would just probably try to capture it. If she were to try and move back away from the door, if my friend's coming in, I wouldn't want my friends to fall into it. So I'd try to probably hit her and the area behind her. So right there is good, if that's okay.
Sure. Let's see. So that is, what is your save for that?
That is going to be a DC 15.
What kind of save?
Constitution.
Ooh, she rolled a 14.
Cool. She
Give
will
damage.
take 2d10 radiant damage. Is this my 10? Yeah, this is my 10. Nine points of radiant damage.
She'll take 9 points of radiant.
Yes.
Let's make a concentration check. The darkness disappears.
Yay!
Okay. Yay! And Jade is going to move back to play. We really don't have to fight.
She looks back. She looks back at you, Jade. She says, "You're the ones who started casting spells on me."
I did, and it was my fault though, not anyone else's.
It is too late for that.
It's never too late. It's not too late. Nothing's ever too late, so long as you're still alive.
Do you want to do anything else with your turn, Jade?
Nope.
Reverie.
Reverie is muted.
Thank you. Reverie had already started casting Magic Missile before Jade said it's never too late.
Magic missile away.
Take 12 points of force damage.
She takes 12 points force damage.
Jade, I don't think she's going to listen. And that is my turn.
Alrighty. Narco and RB.
Narco out of nowhere.
Suddenly Narco!
Busts out of a side door, levels a rifle, fires. Noted. Rifle is a magical weapon, if that helps with overcoming resistance.
Understood.
That's a nat 20.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Give me damage.
Where to do is that's a lot of okay, 25.
Fuck.
25 magical piercing. Narco busts in. Probably hit dead center mass with this shot here.
Yeah.
Yells to her compatriots. I appreciate the exchange of ideals. I appreciate trying to minimize collateral damage. But this lady is a big threat and is actively corrupting our world.
She doesn't know any better.
Well, we can teach her when she's not trying to kill us. Arby's going to move forward. Arby's going to make an attack. And he is going to attempt to do non-lethal damage with this.
Okay.
That's another nat 20.
You gotta be kidding me.
What the fuck?
Give me
Oh my
damage.
god.
Okay, sure. That is 11 points of force damage.
She's still up. Not by much. Anything else for Narco or Arby?
No, that's her turn.
Yuki.
Hearing Jade say, she wants to, she doesn't know any better. Yuki is going to look at Jade and say, she doesn't seem like the sort who's willing to listen. She wasn't willing to listen to you explain why you tried to put her to sleep. She's not going to be willing to listen to change her point of view that she has clearly devoted her life to. I agree we should not kill her, but she cannot be allowed to just open up void magic and risk our world. And she will boop, boop, boop. We're going to move up here, and we are going to do a little murder mitts. Boop.
12 will miss. 20 hits.
Thank goodness.
Is that just regular damage, or are you doing non-lethal?
That's a good question. Thinking about what Yuki would do.
I mean, Yuki just stated that she agrees not to kill.
Yeah, I think Yuki would do non-lethal.
All right.
Yeah, we would do non-lethal slashing. Good question, Mars. Thank you.
How do you want to do this?
So I think Yuki is going to swing once, and she's going to kind of miss. She's got everybody in her head. She's got Mars, or not Mars, hello. She's got the professor talking about, he wants to learn, but, Nargo saying she's a danger, and she's got Jade, in her head saying we don't have to fight. And I think Yuki is very conflicted by all of it, because at the same time she's got her ideals of balance, what she knows and she believes, and if she kills this woman for her beliefs, how is Yuki no better than her? So I think Yuki is just going to kind of pull back her claws a little, and she's going to kind of almost pull her punch for the last one, and she's just going to hit her right in the stomach and knock the wind out of her and knock her down.
As the blow connects, she doubles over and just kind of looks up at you with a weak glance. She tries to mouth something in its breath, but it's breathless with the air that you've knocked from her lungs, and she crumples to the floor. Jade, you have but a moment. If you wish to use your reaction at this time to pull back your moonbeam, I will allow you to do so. Otherwise, if you let it stay, it will kill her.
Nope, she moves it.
All right. Are you keeping it up, or are you keeping it up, moving it, or are you dismissing it completely?
No, she just dismisses it. Yeah. It immediately just drops it as soon as she sees her go down.
You're dismissing it.
Dismissing it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we're out of initiative. As Rokhamira hits the floor.
I think Yuki will take out her rope that she has, and she's going to tie Rokhamira's hands together so she can't perform any other spells.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sure. So as Yuki tries to tie her hands together, she's shaking because again she's got everybody in her head and she doesn't know kind of which way is up, so she's kind of like fumbling with the knots and trying to as she's trying to like tie her hands together, she's kind of fumbling with it.
All right. So Rokhamira goes down. Yuki ties her up. Nariko searches her person and grabs the key that she had. The house is quiet.
I think Jade just stays where she is because she's already messed things up enough today.
Well, we've learned a few things about this cult.
Those of you who are in the library, a quick description of what you see. You see a library with the walls covered in bookshelves, with a few comfortable seating areas spaced throughout.
It sounds like we're only going to have so much time before the rest of the family makes their way back here, and we're going to have another fight on our hands, I'm certain of it.
Did we get what we came for?
Not yet.
Let's do this quickly.
Professor, any of the books or tomes lining these walls strike you as carrying more information about the void than what they were researching?
He will stand up and kind of take a glance through the books that he can see from this spot. Do I find anything?
Anyone in this room, look for books. Give me a perception check.
I would like to look for any interesting books, not just ones on the void.
Okay.
I'm going to use an inspiration on that perception check.
Sure.
There we go. 21.
All right. So I got Professor Reverie and Nariko looking for books. I am going to message each of you in Roll20 with the book that you find.
Ooh.
Oh man, House of Leaves! I'll take psychic damage when I read this one.
Joe.
Yes?
Something happened.
I'm giving you the titles of what you're getting for now. If you want to kind of graze through them to see what they're about, it will take you some time to do so, but you are able to do that at your leisure.
Jade is going to start looking around the room that she's in to help find anything that might be useful for us.
I'll let you. Yeah, you can make a. Well, since you're searching around looking for something, I will say, why don't you give me an investigation check?
That's a 4. So I'm going to use an inspiration.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 for a 22.
Hell yeah.
I mean, there are some things of particular value. The chessboard that you see set up by the window is worth about 100 gold. It's made of a fine stone. There is a tea set that's by the fireplace, which is fine porcelain, also worth some money or just worth hanging on to. The chandeliers themselves have some nice crystals hanging off of them. But from previous checks, I believe some of you had detect magic and stuff going up. You know that none of this stuff is magical.
Jade's gonna use her to bring her detect magic back up as well as she's searching.
Ren's looking for a book. I will give Ren what he finds.
Okay, I'm back. It's storming where I'm at. I lost all power.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no, hon. Damn.
Narco will say that she thinks she found a book about a very large pig. So that'll be reviewed later. She's gonna, unless anyone found anything obviously interesting, she's gonna head towards that study. I have no roll 20 just yet, so move me accordingly.
No problem.
Okay.
I will move you towards the study. Do you want Arby to follow you?
For now, yes.
Okay.
Before you leave, Reverie
Yes.
is just gonna call out. Hey, does anyone know anything about vampires?
Narco might know something about vampires. Is that an Arcana check?
I'll say Arcana or history for like literary history.
Okay. I will take Arcana because I have crazy bonuses for that.
16 for Jade.
23 for Narco.
I know shit.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yep, go ahead. I don't know shit. Too
No.
distracted.
So all three of you would know that vampires are one of those, like, I don't want to say mythological monsters, but they're monsters of myth and legend where people have claimed to see them, but no one really knows whether or not it's true. Going a little bit further with Jade and with Narco, you kind of know like the typical lore behind vampires. Can't go in sunlight, don't like garlic, crucifixes kind of piss them off, that sort of thing.
Cool.
The typical
still...
general lore about them,
Is it specifically crucifixes? If so, why was I not given the option to be a cleric of Jesus? Because
Okay, maybe not crucifixes per se in this world, but more like holy symbols representing
Holy
gods.
symbols of power.
Sounds good. Before leaving the room, Narco will rattle off semi-legendary type of undead. Drinks the blood of others to sustain themselves. Repulsed by holy magics.
Go
And
ahead.
does Reverie have anything more with the book she found, or is that enough?
She's just gonna hold out the book and show you the title. The title reads I, Strahd, Memoirs of a Vampire.
Oh,
Well, damn.
Ah, that sounds way more interesting than mine. She just holds up a book that says on the title, Tusk Gutter.
Everyone, I found something about an interdimensional incursion. It is called Out of the Shadows. I think this might be of note. This is coming with me.
I
Ren
rolled
is gonna keep reading that.
Does anyone else find it strange that this house is full of expensive, priceless things?
Not particularly, since we know that they've been heading into the town nearby specifically to thieve and burgle.
I doubt they stole that chandelier. That's up there. This downstairs seems really nice, but from outside it seemed like the upstairs was all collapsed in on itself. Should we look to see who this house belongs to? What if Rokhamira said that she has family, but it's her found family, and she hasn't even met all of them. What if she just got here? We don't even know. We don't even know who else could be coming.
Which is why we should not stay for long. We should not linger.
We don't even know what we're looking for here. This is such a huge place. If we're not gonna want to stay long, then if we need to search this place, we should go. Shouldn't we go look around?
That's what we're doing. We're
all kind of grouped in here, is what I meant.
Yes. I just wanted to see, since Rokhamira wanted this discussion and education in this library here, if there was anything obviously important that we should take first. What we're doing right now is we are going to search through the lower half and then the upper half of this building as quickly as we can, and then we need to prepare, because when the rest of those followers arrive, we're going to need to take them down.
Acceptable.
Let us go.
Alright, so Narco and Arby are going to make their way towards the study.
Yep.
Does everybody else wish to follow, or are y'all looking to do something different?
Yuki was hunting for books.
Yuki found a book.
Yep.
I
found a book.
I whispered it to her.
Awesome, just make sure.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, I'm still reading my book because Ren is just absolutely engrossed.
Which is good. That sounds like a book that'll be very relevant to our interests. So
Yeah.
If
sure.
Ren finds
My
anything
book?
interesting, share with the party, please.
Yes, Ren is a happy boy. He found a book and he's like, book.
I think Yuki's gonna follow Naruko and Arby, and exploring.
Jade's gonna check on Rokhamira.
You can see that she is. It's easy to tell she is on the ground. She is breathing, but
Okay.
she is not conscious.
Move her to a comfortable place, I guess.
There's a
Less,
sofa in the sitting room. Lay her down
Yeah.
there.
like, just not on the floor, I guess, is where I want to try to move her to.
There's also a sofa in the library.
Oh yeah, if there's one big enough for her to lay in. I see the chairs. I wasn't sure if there was a sofa.
Yep.
Yeah, if there's a sofa
Right here.
here, I'll put her into a sofa.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Thank you.
I would like to pick up a book that is very clearly like a horror title
Okay.
and just like open it to a random page and lay it in front of her.
You're not happy with what you got? You already got a horror book.
I mean, this one seems interesting though, and I kind of want to hold it. But maybe she'll wake up and think that it was a dream. And that we were never here.
Ren thinks your idea is stupid, but it's going to go back to his book because that's way more interesting.
Including the part where she bound herself up in rope.
Oh, I totally missed
Did I
that.
have the experience?
Okay.
Fantastic.
I'm still laying the book in front of her. Maybe it'll be interesting.
I think Jade is going to stay by Reverie during this time, as Reverie's setting up her book charade, and Jade is trying to make this unconscious woman who weed made unconscious comfortable. And she's gonna say to Reverie, "What are we gonna do?"
I don't know. Probably find whatever we can to look for and get out of here.
I'll know we were looking for stolen things or proof. We're probably missing something. I don't know what else it is we're supposed to be looking for. I think Yuki and Noriko went up that way. Should we try to find another room to look through?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. I'll just head on out. I won't, because David is stuck with me.
Ren, are you looking to go anywhere else in this house, or are you just kind of sitting in the library, kind of going through this book?
Ren found a book place. Ren wants to make sure he steals at least 2 to 3 more books before he leaves that look interesting.
There are a couple others. A lot of what you others see are, what else you see in here are kind of like the more mundane, like works of fiction. Nothing else really seems to pop out at you that's of particular note.
Okay. Well, he's definitely keeping this shit's coming with him. Gotta keep reading his book. Maybe try occasionally to follow his friend. Oh wait, all my friends left. Wait, where'd you go? Wait. Takes his book with them. He's gonna go follow them into wherever they are, and he's gonna plop down again. So he's at least near his friends, but still reading. Reading.
Oh my god, I love that.
Professor, you've stalked off back into the living room. What are you up to?
He's just looking around to see if there's any items of note that might be of use.
You can give me like a perception or an investigation check.
Yeah, okay.
Checking through the rest of this room, Professor, as Jade had already looked through here, again, what you see are just some trinkets in here that are worse than gold. Outside of that, nothing really magical. No other like books or anything else in here. Just kind of some decorations that are worse than gold.
Given this might be a little bit outlandish, but given that the professor's been around and he's a man of learning, is there anything that kind of sticks out as something that this doesn't seem right for here, for Pelennor? This doesn't. There was discussion of other worlds. Is there something in this room that he can see that really feels like it's out of place here?
On a 24 investigation, it will tell you that there is nothing in this room that seems like strange, unusual, or otherworldly.
Okay. Then he'll make his rounds in here and then head back into this room where everyone else is chilling.
Okay. So back to Nariko, Yuki, and Arby. You were standing outside the study door where you first saw Rokhamira come out. What are you looking to do?
I have a key.
You have a key. You unlock the door with the key. Would you like to unlock and open the door with the key? Yes? No?
I've been talking. Can people not hear me?
You
Didn't
kinda
hear
hear
you.
it.
Hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. My power came back, so I put everything back on my desktop.
Oh, cool.
I don't know,
Oh, yeah.
maybe I'll be on lagged or something. Anyway, I have a key. I would like to open this door. Thank you.
Door is unlocked. Door is opened.
Investigate.
This small room appears to be a well-used office, with a large desk situated close to a window by the western wall, and papers scattered all about. A defaced stone bust of a woman's likeness faces the desk from the opposite side of the room. What you see scattered about here are a number of handwritten journals, You see a book, and you see some letters and maps sprawled out across the desk.
I'm going to take a stab and say that probably a number of these are probably accountings of the various plots of their forays into the town.
It might be.
Naruko's going to get busy grabbing papers, sorting them into piles based on a quick scan of which topic they're relevant to.
Yuki will help.
And yeah, collect data.
And collect data you shall. So, there are a number of letters that you can see. They are kind of open and easy to read. There's no like covers or anything. They're just single sheets of parchment with writing on them. And we're gonna have a bit of a handout dump coming out.
Oh.
Let's see, what is first? So first is this one. Next is
Oh shit.
this one. Next is this one. And last is this one.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Below the letters are some maps. Catch this one. And then you catch this one. And then you catch this one.
Oh my god.
Yuki, as you are helping Naruko, you can kind of see on one of the small bookshelves behind you, there are a number of handwritten journals that have some writing on the spines of their journals.
Mm.
First one has this.
Oh shit.
The second one has this. The third one has that. Fourth one has that. And the fifth one has that. Again, these are the sort of things that you'll want to sit with for a while to actually read through them and kind of get the gist of what they're about.
How big are they?
They're journal size, so they're not huge. It would probably take you an hour or less to read them cover to cover.
Cool. Yuki's gonna look at Naruko and say, "This is a lot of information. I do not know if we have the time to stay here and read all of this."
Not yet. But at the very least, if we're looking for evidence that these are the ones responsible to turn in to the Red Dwarf so that they're alerted, that much we've accomplished. And she pulls up the various maps of the continents. They've given us quite a trail to follow. Joe,
Mm-hmm.
already have suspicions on what these might entail, but
Mm-hmm.
just as a side question, do these lines on the map, do they match up to ley lines or no? For magic.
I would like Narco to give me an Arcana check to see if she can posit that.
That's a 25.
They certainly seem like it. High degree of certainty.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yay! Shit! That was my idea, bastards. I wanted to use the ley lines to integrate just the city. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Cool.
Yuki's gonna take the journals.
I'm sorry, you can take the journals?
Yeah, she's gonna put them in her bag. She's taking them.
Okay.
Yep. Useful.
Useful, and hopefully will be a little bit of a salve, maybe a little bit of a smoothing over of the professor, because he's going to be cranked out.
Why is he cranked out?
Because he didn't get information that he wanted to get from that bitch.
Yes, well, I think not signing his soul away to the dark powers was the preferable course of action.
I agree. Does not mean he still will not be put out.
So while you guys are investigating the study, what are the rest of you doing out in the main foyer?
Jade and Reverie are investigating this other locked door.
Do you have a lockpick?
Um,
I'm pretty sure I could pick the lock if I had one. Or maybe the key Narco has will work on the door?
I did see Norika take the key from Rokhamira. It might open this door too.
Turns around and see Narco walk out of the room. Narco, can I borrow that key?
Sure. Tosses the key over for Reverie.
Thank you. I'm going to try the key on this door.
Try the key in the door. You hear a click as it unlocks.
Hands the key back to Narco. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
There's stairs here.
Will I go up or down? Door locked on me again.
Down.
Oh, so
And 2 more locked doors.
well, I suppose so. If the key opens the rest of them before we go downstairs.
Narco will use the key on the doors.
Click. Oops. Click. And click. So, Reverie, the room that you're in, is a creaky set of stairs leading you down to a lower level. Narco, the door that you've opened to the south, opens up to a small kitchen that is stocked with provisions to make a few days' worth of meals. Against the western wall is a large stovetop and oven.
Gotcha. We should see what they're hiding downstairs. We could leave Mara or Jeffrey up by the front door to alert us should the rest of the cult return. That would be very helpful.
Professor, do you want to leave Jeffrey?
Yeah, sure.
Is Jeffrey gonna be okay?
I don't know. I don't even know if I can summon him back if he gets hurt. But
I'm
And the
more
edge of the-
just meant, is he going to be okay with all this void magic that's around?
He doesn't. I haven't felt any change in him since all of this, right?
He has been proceeding through this house apprehensively, but you have not noticed any change in him. Being that he's a familiar of yours, I'm going to go ahead and say that you have that bond that you can kind of like feel each other out, kind of at will, and you have not noticed any change in Jeffrey.
He seems fine. If anything, he's expressed a desire to be here rather than back home. So I think that should he be presented with any sort of voidness, he would probably want to avoid it.
Okay. Make sure that Jeffrey stays safe then too.
And how are you, the professor?
He looks over to Ren, and he does a lazy half-fake smile that doesn't touch his eyes. He's got very, very intense, angry eyes. He's like, I'm fine.
You are not well.
Let's finish what we came here for and leave before the others arrive.
I would just like to express that I am glad you are here and well, and not meeting the death god sooner than intended.
You really think that I would have taken her up on that offer?
Sometimes you are very eager for knowledge to a point that concerns me.
Noted.
So I see Reverie and Arco have started going down the stairs. Are the rest of you following?
Yes.
I think so.
Jade?
I'm trying, but the door doesn't like me.
Yeah,
Your
Jade.
antlers.
Damn it!
Jade. Brett has to tilt his head completely sideways to come through the door.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Jade will follow after everyone else. She's just peeking into the other rooms.
All right.
She still has her detect magic up, so.
Okay. Yeah, no other magical, nothing else magical pings on your senses.
Cool.
All right.
Damn it.
You all right?
Yeah, I was trying to do my aura and it keeps moving me. There. So I moved myself out of the doorway because it kept locking and unlocking the door and then moving me in and out of the door.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move you all to the basement, where you may position yourselves in whatever order you wish, as I read this description to you. In front of you is a large chamber shrouded in mist. A sigil etched into the stone floor pulsates with a dull red-orange glow. Immediately to your right as you enter is a gently glowing white crystal on a tall stand. 5 colorful lenses encircled with frames covered in runes are placed in equal distances around the room. Jade, as you enter this area, your detect magic is going off with some magic.
Some
You
sort of magic.
are detecting. You are detecting illusion and abjuration.
As someone who totally knows exactly what you're talking about, but for the people at home who don't, what is abjuration?
Abjuration is kind of like how best to describe
Words, things which are meant to repel, contain, or otherwise separate.
There you go.
Generally protective magic.
There you go.
Okay. So as she comes down the stairs, she senses that she's going to call out to the others and say, "Coming up in the room we're about to go into, there's a lot of illusion and abjuration magic coming from it."
What are they hiding then?
What's a bitch gotta do to get some dispel magic up in here?
What's the reading the runes kind of onto the floor? Would it be an Arcana check to kind of decipher what the intent of this ritual circle is for?
Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check.
29.
Oh, man. It is certainly a ward of some kind. As you kind of look around, and I'll give you this on that high roll too. As you kind of look around, you see the runes in the floor. You see the runes kind of around the crystal and the lenses that are set up around this room. It is some kind of ward to hide something down here. It seems like this is kind of like a lock and key sort of deal. Yeah, so that's kind of what you get off of
Gotcha.
that.
So kind of similar to how the Sentinels were warding their chest down in their vault, and that there's supposed to be some sort of specific way in which you can allow it to be unshrouded and accessed.
Yep. I'll also give you this too on that high Arcana check. There is kind of a teaching that you recall, and it kind of comes to your mind as you're seeing this kind of lock and key magical mechanism. And I will paste it in the chat here. Some philosophies of magic believe that all energy can be broken into 5 elements that exist in a cycle of flux with one another. When energy changes in the correct cycle, it can be amplified or destroyed.
And what are these 5 elements, pray tell?
Earth, air, fire, water, spirit.
They are water, metal, fire, wood, and earth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
All right. Let's see. So red for fire, blue for water, white would go for metal, green for wood, brown for earth. Okay.
I'm sorry.
You
I
said
was
there was
reading. Apologies. I think I'm lagging a little bit. Sorry. Go ahead.
Joe, you mentioned the crystal?
Yes, the crystal is this one right here.
Which one?
This one. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Sorry. This one.
All right. Crystal is kind of imbued with that white magic from the metal.
Mm-hmm. No additional readings from your detect magic, Jade.
Cool.
What's this on the wall by me, Sep?
Give me a
Like a
perception
window.
check, please.
God dang it.
So
Margo takes out this paper and starts writing a plan together.
give me a second here. What you see on the wall there, Yuki, is you see kind of like you see scorch marks on the wall.
Assuming this would look similar.
Give me another perception check. So behind that one, what you see is rust.
Yuki's gonna gesture to the professor and say, Professor, there's these weird markings on the wall. The one up there at the top of the room is scorch marks, and this seems to be rust.
Oh wait, nope, sorry, that's the wrong one. I'm sorry. There's erosion of the stone behind that one. I apologize. That was the wrong one.
Erosion in the stone?
Yeah, the stone is kind of eroded away. But it's more like, see, these little like weird pieces. They don't exactly line up the way I wish they did.
Would it be like water?
Where you see that is more like right here.
Oh, okay. Oop. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. I don't know if it must mean something. These marks on the walls, Professor.
Would these marks? Can I roll something to see? Like, are these marks, which I'm assuming there's all around the room where you see like these indications on the wall are? Would they be possibly remnants from rituals that have been done in here, like like just as you would cast a fireball and leave scorch marks, like has there been things done here that have caused these in strategic places on the wall, or these just happen to be there just because?
Let me see. Let's see.
Like, are these markings, or are these things magical in nature?
I would say with your passive insight, you would know that the marks themselves are not magical in nature, but it could have been something magical that, created whatever made those marks.
These markings don't appear to be magical in nature, but they do strike me as something that may have been a byproduct of something magical in nature occurring in here. And given the nature of what we're currently standing in, he kind of looks down at the glyph on the floor. It's like, I would say that's highly likely that whatever happened in here to bring this into being might have caused those.
If you would like to make an active investigation check, Professor, you may be able to reveal more.
Sure would.
Is Professor inspecting the centerpiece?
Oh,
or is he?
Yeah, what were
with
you
you-
looking at, Professor? I'm sorry, that's a good point.
Well, initially I was looking at the markings that Yuki pointed out, but now I'm kind of like investigating, like, pretty much what kind of magical nonsense is this? Like, okay, there's a seal on the floor that's some sort of protective barrier. There's these things around here. There's these marks on the walls. What could all of these have in common, and like, what do they correlate into? Why is this here? What are they trying to keep in or out?
It would be the same kind of thing that Nar going for. This is like a lock and key. So, like, the seal on the floor is the lock, and whatever these orbs and lenses are set up would be the key.
Okay,
It is magical in nature.
I guess additionally to that, looking at this rune, the runes on the floor, like, am I able to glean what kind of things it's trying to protect against? Is it like a catch-all, or is it trying to hold back a very specific school of magic or type of monster? Or
you can give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Sure.
Okay. That's better. 22.
Doesn't seem to be guarding against anything in particular. Just, you can liken it to just a vault door.
Kind of screws up his face. He's like, catch-all. Of
Maybe.
So
It's
water
hard.
scoop.
Go ahead.
So far, based on evidence, fire scorches wood, water erodes earth. Narco's going to look for any more.
Oh, for fuck's sake, rockets.
So I'm not the only one who knows about Chinese alchemy, right?
Yes, you're the only one who knows about that.
Cool.
Yeah, that might be your strong suit. Sorry, buddy.
Yep.
That's fine.
Sorry, guys. Rocket closed my Google Meet.
Welcome back.
Thank
May's
you.
done that so many times.
What
I
was the last thing you heard?
I definitely shouted "fuck's sake" into the microphone, and I'm pretty sure that got picked up with the recording.
Amazing.
Good, I'm glad it did.
Last thing I heard was Narco was asking about potentially doing more investigation.
Narco is dead
Hey.
certain she knows what to do with all of these.
Stop.
She just is looking for more clues about
You.
which way they want the elements
Over here.
crossing into each other. So more clues like the leftover scorch marks or the bits of earth that have been eroded, that sort of thing.
I will, if you want, you can make a perception check with advantage if the rest of you are going to continue looking at these walls.
Jade is actually going to look at this carving in the center here. Just trying to determine if there's anything she can glean at all from this as to what this magic might be. Like the professor said, is it trying to protect against something coming out, or is it trying to keep something in? And would I be able to see, like?
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's nothing else you can get from this other than this is like
Okay.
just a giant vault door.
Just a giant vault door. Okay, cool. I was just trying to see if I could determine anything about the runes. That is good for me. That's what I'm doing.
So, with everybody helping you out, Narco, you kind of inspect the walls behind these colored lenses. What you see behind the red lens is sawdust. Behind the green lens, you see scorch marks.
Mhm.
Behind the brown lens here, there is erosion of the stone wall behind it.
Mhm.
The gray lens here, you see mud. Behind the blue lens, you see rust.
Okay, so let's see here. Parts of this don't make sense.
What do you mean?
So, our starting point here is the crystal. Is there an appreciable difference between the stand that the crystal's on and the gray one over to the side, or are they the same? So they look the same to me.
The stands themselves are pretty much the same.
Gotcha. Okay, so from here at the crystal, the starting point is metal. The metal should go from here to water. That causes the rust. From the water, it would go up to earth to cause the erosion.
Okay.
From the earth, it would go to metal for the mud. But then, meanwhile, it seems like fire and wood go into each other because there's sawdust behind the fire and there's scorch marks behind the wood. So I don't know if these can be angled into each other or if they must be in one continuous line.
Metal into wood
Sawdust?
would cause
Yeah,
sawdust.
there it is.
Okay, so metal into wood for the sawdust. Sawdust into the fire. Fire into where, though?
Fire into water would cause mud, wouldn't it? They'd all stick together.
No, earth into water would cause mud.
Yeah.
because I can't. Because then I have to redirect fire back to wood to create the scorch marks.
Right.
Which, well, Narco is going to stand back and have Arby pick up the crystal.
As Arby goes to reach out for the crystal, you find that it cannot be detached from the stand that it is on, but the crystal does alight. Bright beam of light shoots out from it in this direction.
You're on the wrong layer, I think.
God damn it!
I didn't see it.
Shoots out in this direction.
Okay. Well, there goes that theory. I was hoping maybe it would be like a torch where you carried it and moved it from spot to spot.
I'm gonna do this because the snapping I think is screwing me up. So it starts from here and goes in like this direction here.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe we have to angle it so that they can catch each other.
All right. Yep. Narco's going to head over to the fire crystal and angle its lens so that it points towards the wood crystal.
Okay.
And then move over and angle the wood crystal so that it points towards the fire crystal.
Would you draw for me, if you can, arrows which way you want these lenses to? Thank you.
Yuki's gonna say to the professor and Jade, maybe we shouldn't be standing in the middle while Narugo is moving all of these crystals.
I would agree strongly.
Good point. I'll come this way. Should they be making a circle?
So, yeah, it doesn't. We do need this beam to be reflected so that it hits all of the points, but.
So should we try to reflect the metal one towards the fire first, or the wood first, the red one, whichever the
I
red
think
one
that needs to be our endpoint, since apparently they need to go into each other.
Oh,
Okay, so, all right. I think I might have this. So,
I'm gonna put a red line currently. It's going here, and it's kind of going this way right now. That's where the lens is currently facing.
So, we're going to start with our starting point heading to Earth. Earth will head to water. Oh, no. Okay. Earth. Okay. We will start with our center point. It will go to water. It will then head up to Earth, cause the erosion. Earth will then head down to the second metal, or first metal, I don't know, to cause the mud. The metal will head up to wood to cause sawdust, I guess, and then the wood will hit the fire, which will bounce back to it to cause the scorch. It still doesn't feel right, though.
so let's back it up a second. I have written down what we found next to each of the colors. What do the colors each represent? Red is fire.
Red is fire, green is wood, brown is earth, white is metal, blue is water. Unless I'm wrong, and brown is actually supposed to be earth and green is for wood. Or no, sorry, reverse that. Brown, wood, green, earth.
So fire is red, wood is green, earth is brown, metal is white, and water is blue.
Correct.
Okay. and we need them to make some sort of. We need them to basically alight each other in a way.
Oh,
The lenses catch each other and light them up.
Yeah. Actually, this would make more sense to me if. Because. Yeah, because the problem is. Oh.
So the metal to water makes sense. That would make rust.
Mhm.
And then water to
Water to earth for the erosion.
water to earth for the erosion.
And then earth to metal for the mud.
Wouldn't water to earth make the mud?
Yeah, it would, but
Can we move RB off of this one real quick?
Sure.
There's 2 metals because this
There
is
are
a
2
purple
metals.
one.
No, there are 2 that are metal, and the starting point is metal.
Wouldn't water also erode metal?
Potentially, but there's no erosion next to any of the metals. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 6 points, but only 5 elements.
correct.
So if this is our ending point, maybe we need to start. Maybe we need to start somewhere else, and they just need to end up
I think
there.
we have to.
So that's
I
our
think
starting point.
I think we have to start and end with the metals,
Okay.
since there's 2 of them.
So if we start with this metal here, do we want to go from this metal to water first? Then
That
it would go up to earth,
hmm
and then earth to. Where do we think? Earth to wood?
The problem is that doesn't explain the scorch mark.
Yeah.
It seems to me like fire needs to go to wood, but the only clue around fire is also more wood. So that's why I have the arrows pointing to each other, because I can't
Yeah.
figure out why it is this way.
Maybe. Well, what if it's not one continuous line? What if it's 2 triangles?
That would be great, but I don't think so. It doesn't make sense to me, considering that now that the apparatus has started, it's pointing a single continuous beam.
We know it can't be moved. Like, it can't be lifted out of it. Can it be moved?
It can be rotated. It
Yeah.
can be rotated so that it points to one of these to start the chain.
Okay.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
And this is just I don't do puzzles, so I'm just trying to stop my nose from bleeding as you guys are figuring all this out. You're brilliant, by the way. The metal 2 one, could that represent void magic? Since these people are about void stuff? Just a thought.
Mm.
I bet you made
Instead
a
of
wonderful
having-
point, but you went entirely robot voice. I heard none of it.
Oh,
She asked if this second metal, if one of the metals maybe represents void magic instead of actual metal.
I mean, maybe, but we know that the 5 elements are all we need to amplify or nullify each other.
right, but if there's 6 things,
Right. There's
Yeah,
only 5.
I don't
elements.
know why there's 6. I don't know why there's 6 things, other than maybe a starting and ending point.
Well, if you can
Okay.
start and end from the same point, though, like you can make a pentagram and you start
Right.
and end at the same spot. You don't need to have 6. So, is the 6th one not necessary? I think is what Allison is saying.
yeah.
Like, is
And,
the 6th one like a fake thing?
Is the 6th one the illusionary magic that's in here?
Yeah, because there's illusion going on too. Like something might not be right. And these are all like there's just to make sure I'm looking at this correctly too. Like the stuff we're seeing behind these lenses, are they in between the 2 sets of different colored lenses? Like this is the sawdust like directly behind fire, or is it between? It's the sawdust between the metal and the fire.
So, where... I'll tell you what, I will put the words of what you find behind where they would actually be.
Are all the elements also in the correct spot?
Like, as soon as the elements went from earth, air, fire, and water to wood and earth, and mud, which is all earth, thank you very much, I'm immediately lost.
The mud has water in it. Makes sense.
So, where I have the words
Yeah.
of the marks on the stone represents the location of where it actually is.
Okay. So maybe, maybe Yuki is right, and one of these, so this metal one that lit up, maybe that's our starting and ending point, and this other metal one is one that we shouldn't be focused on yet. Maybe
I will give you this. The crystal that emanated the original beam is not metal. It is just a crystal, and it is just light.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's no reason that there would be 6 of these things. So it's just the starting point for the light to start.
Yeah. Okay.
So
And
if the light...
crystals aren't.
Sorry, go ahead.
The other crystals aren't emanating any light specifically, just the one.
Correct. So the one that is lit up is a crystal. The other 5 points that you see around the room are all different colored lenses.
It's that scene in The Mummy where we have to reflect the light off each other to light up the room.
Joe, are the elements labeled correctly?
That I will not spoil.
So metal, so if we get the beam of light and hit the metal, if we think metal is our starting point, metal to water, water to earth, is that where we want to go, or are we looking for like metal to earth and then make the circle around?
So,
because the metal to the water would do the rust. Or it might not even matter which one starts it.
So the problem we run into is metal to water to give us the rust, water to earth to give us the erosion, but then earth to metal to give us the mud.
Unless we go from metal to fire, fire to earth, earth to wood, and wood to water. Nope, that wouldn't work, would it? It's the rust. So the rust needs to have metal and water.
I mean, it kind of does. At this point, it kind of seems like it is 2 separate loops into each other, which sounds entirely wrong based on the general theming of what this puzzle is.
Yeah, it's okay. We just need to take a second and figure it out. Anybody else have any other ideas? Because if we maybe need to try to make like a zigzag thing going on. We know metal to fire. You guys said metal to fire would do the sawdust, right?
No, metal to wood should make sawdust.
Metal to wood would do sawdust. And then wood to fire would do the scorch mark. Fire wouldn't be able to go to water or earth, though, would it? So maybe fire has to be the ending point of that one. I'm spitballing, guys. Please feel free to interrupt me or... See, water and earth definitely go together because that's erosion. And that's also mud. So those 3 points seem to connect.
Okay, what about a stupid idea? What if metal went to earth for erosion? Because that would work too.
Oh, so it's like water to metal, metal to earth? Or just water to earth?
I'm just throwing out ideas.
Okay, so let's just think. So water to metal, or I'm sorry, you said metal to earth, right?
I'm just suggesting metal to earth could cause erosion. I know water to earth also causes erosion, but
that's
just
good.
an idea.
So metal to earth. So that's okay. Let's say metal to earth does the erosion part. Then we'd have earth to water would do the mud. Maybe maybe the reason that we're having this problem is because we have these elements in the wrong spot.
Can
these
we,
crystals are they actual metals?
So
Or elements?
this purple thing here is a crystal that has the light on it. Everything else is just a colored lens. This is a colored lens attached to like a stand that can be tilted and adjusted to catch lights off the other lenses.
And with how long you guys have been looking at these, you'll notice that everything swivels on its stand. They can go left to right, they do not go up to down. You know what I mean? Like, you could rotate them like clockwise or counterclockwise, but you can't, like, angle it up or down.
Yeah.
We can try just like water to metal, metal to earth, earth to wood, wood to fire to see what happens. Just to circle around.
Yeah. Let's, I'm gonna make one change. I'm gonna angle, well, we're probably going to need at least one test run of this before we know a little more of the mechanism. So let's, because like I kind of want to just throw out the markings on the wall for just a moment and just set them up in an arrangement that just makes sense to me, because I feel like each element has one that it can sort of overcome and destroy. So, like,
right, like water and metal.
Yeah, water to me would destroy fire, and then fire would, soften up metal. Metal can chop through wood, and wood breaks up the earth, and then earth takes over water. That seems like a cycle of interactions that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I almost just want to set that up, even though it doesn't really take into account the clues, because I want to see what this thing does. Because if it's doing something where it's sort of hitting into a lens and then it converts into some fashion, that might give us more indication of what's actually going on here.
Yeah, hey, why not? Let's do it.
Okay.
All of our points were valid. Neville's over here, like, actually, probably with scratch paper, like, actually writing it out. And I'm just like, metal and water, right? So you really shouldn't put that in the damn.
Neville,
aren't happy.
Again, Neville also, like, knows what this comes from, and it is screwing with his head because none of this is working.
Well, keep in mind, too, we're in a cult's basement with void magic. Maybe everything is the opposite of what it's supposed to be.
Maybe. I'm just hoping
that made it worse.
I could handle that. If it's opposite day, I can do something with that. Okay. I think.
Hey guys, at least it wasn't a locked door.
Alright. Everyone into the hallway. We're gonna send in the bomb robot to move the thing.
I think I figured out like a constructive view to look at it, but if we're looking at destructive, I'm still a little confused.
What's your constructive way to look at it?
I mean,
we haven't sent the bomb robot off yet, so.
Water nourishes plants. So wood.
Water would nourish the wood. The wood would fuel the fire. Fire cools the earth. Earth solidifies into the metal, and then metal does something to water, I guess. There's certainly a cycle you could do if you're trying to sort of grow things, but given the philosophy of this cult, I would think they would be more in line with trying to cancel out and then destroy everything. Balance, as they would call it.
Right, but she never said they wanted to kill everything. So maybe it's a growth thing.
No, because her whole philosophy was that there was too much growth and too much life, and it needs to be pruned back.
pruned
Right.
but not entirely destroyed.
She
Which
said
is
the
different.
Well,
death
that's
was
what the boy
taking
does,
too
so
long.
she can't really pick one or the other.
We don't know that though. I mean, Jeffrey lives there. Some things obviously live there.
It's been my experience that under the influence of the void, things like plants grow. They don't die. We saw it. We fought it. Those plants got bigger. They got meaner. They didn't crumble and wither away.
And
Yeah.
she said that there's other worlds that she wants to see, and but there was too much of everything. Not that there should be nothing. Reverie, do you think that there's a growth part of it? What was your idea?
Oh, Narco summed it up nicely.
Oh, it's the same.
Let's do a test run with sort of the antithesis arrangement, just to see what mechanically these lenses do to the energy. And then I think we should have that last piece. We need to figure out what precisely they're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. RB will move the beam, rotate it such that I don't know that there's any. Let's start with let's have it turn all the way so that it faces water first. Let's start with that.
So with ease, RB is able to kind of glide the crystal along the path. You point it towards blue.
Mhm.
Yep.
As you point it towards blue, the beam of light passes through. Nothing seems to happen.
Oh, that's good. Nothing caught on fire. Or destroyed us or went darker. Cold.
All right. Let's rotate it over to metal and see if that kickstarts a reaction.
Moving it towards. Which color are you? You're assigning the gray one as metal.
Yes.
Point it towards metal. Again, the beam sails through. Nothing happens.
Well, we'll just keep going counterclockwise and see if brown, green, or red starts anything when they are hit with the light.
RB once again shifting the beam towards the brown lens, and as it does, you start to hear kind of like the sizzling, cracking, almost like a campfire sound as the beam is pushed towards the brown lens. Did I do that right?
Oh.
Oh, did I do the wrong thing?
It's
I
okay.
see a rainbow bubble in the middle of the map.
Son of a
Rainbow.
bitch. That's not supposed to be there. Goodbye.
Okay.
Fuck, I knew
Your
that was-
feeling's gone.
Huh.
There we go.
There we go.
Actually, I want to put that. No, I'll put it there. So the beam shoots off towards the brown lens. You hear the sizzling, cracking. You see steam start to rise from this this brown lens. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Out from which jumps two really odd-looking creatures.
What the fuck is that?
They
Is
jump
that a-
out. They look like little. They look like earthbound bug flower things. Which
Hmm.
direction did you have the brown lens directed towards?
Brown was pointed towards water, the blue one.
So there is now the color of the beam does change to brown. It starts at the brown lens, and you had it pointed towards blue.
Yes.
It goes. Oops, that's not passing through the blue lens. Maybe this is passing through the blue lens.
Does that mean
there
it
we go.
worked?
I don't know.
You'll notice that the light beam from the crystal stops at the brown lens, and a brown beam now shoots from that brown lens towards the blue lens. However, these two creatures have popped out of where the brown lens is, and we're going to roll some initiatives as they start to come at you.
Fuck. Okay.
damn it.
The beam went through, so it didn't connect. So it's the wrong one. Motherfucker!
Portals. Great.
God damn it! I am rolling shit tonight.
On the plus side, only getting the puzzle
I have
partly
initiative.
started means we don't fight everything it possibly summons
True.
at once.
I have advantage. I can give myself advantage on initiative. Yes. Better. 19.
Better.
Better.
Who am I missing?
It's me. I have to put myself in there.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to add you?
No, I got it. I was rolling. Oh, hey, look at that. Almost the same. By the way, Roll20's working now.
Okay. I think Neville now thinks that the stuff on the walls is not related to the correct way to set the beams. It's related to what debris these horrible monsters that each of these summons leaves behind when you kill them.
Maybe.
I feel better that my this was actually all a red herring theory is maybe correct.
Yeah.
But this was bugging me.
Professor, your first act is these horrible little things come out of the lens and turn their sights toward you.
This won't do. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm going to try and shoot a foxfire at red.
Go for it. Yeah, 22's gonna hit.
Oh my gosh. 10 fire damage. Damn, dude.
Whack.
Dude.
Anything else for you, Professor?
Nope.
To Jade.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We got this. I think maybe. And she's going to. This seems like one of those places where we're going to get more friends than we need to. So instead of trying to do anything against the enemies, she's going to bless Yuki, Reverie, and where'd the professor go? And the professor.
The professor's in the middle of the room.
So I'm going to. So you guys are now blessed. And you'll be able to add a D4 to your attack rolls or saving throws. And as that happens, the detect magic around me erupts into starlight that swirls around the three of you. As detect magic is now gone.
Alright. Anything else from you, Jade?
Yep, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run this way so that I can get next to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Next to these lenses in case one of them needs to be adjusted.
Alright. Red, you're up.
Does this mean we have experienced success in our experimentation? I am just curious.
Not yet. I think Reverie had the right idea. Move the lenses so that the energies feed to each other, not cancel out.
So small creatures indicate a level of success. I will remember that. Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip. Which one are you going
Only
for?
one to hit. I'm going for the one that's already losing some health. Red.
The Thorn Whip hits.
Hell yeah. Alright, that's a decent roll. Take 5 damage.
It will take 5 damage.
Okay, end my turn.
Reverie.
Reverie. Snap to center. Thank you. Is going to cast Ice Knife on the uninjured one.
On the which one?
Blue.
On blue? Okay. Yeah,
25 to
25
hit.
hits. 25 hits. So that
And
is
then they need to make a DC 15 dex save.
3 and a dexterity saving throw. Does not make it.
So 3 piercing and 8 cold.
Damage taken.
I am going to move. That's my turn.
Yuki.
Alright. We're gonna move 35, 40 up to here. And we are going to do a little murder mitts.
Alright.
We're gonna regular dice because fuck you, computer dice. That's a 15 plus 6. Ooh, too bad. 21.
21 hits.
Yeah, I do math. 1d6.
Are you still getting a +1?
I don't think so. That probably wore off, I'm sure.
No, that lasts for like an hour. You still have.
Oh. Alright, then yeah, +1.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it still hits.
Alright. And then 1d6. Yeah, it's a 6 plus. That's 10, 11 points of damage for that guy.
As this one comes out of the lens and tries to screech and tries to come at you, you guys are much quicker on the draw than this thing is. Yuki, you rush this thing after your allies have beat it down, and you swat it down to the ground, and it goes down with a splat.
Nice. I would also like to try for the second one as well with my second murder mitts.
Okay.
That didn't do
You
as
gonna
well. That's
move towards it.
only.
Are you adding your D4 from less?
Boop. I did not. Okay, so I rolled a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Plus.
+1 is 8, plus your
Plus
modifier.
1. 6, so that's
14.
14
Mhm.
plus D4. Rolled 3, so 14, 17.
17 misses.
Fuck! I even did all that goddamn math? That's some bullshit right there.
At least it's a 17 and not like an 8.
I know. I'm done.
Anything else for you?
No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, what did I do? That's 50 feet. I'm gonna mobile my ass back, I think.
Okay.
How much do I get again? Mobile. What's that, 10 feet? Wait, I'm scrolling.
Any speed bonus should already be on your speed calculation on your character sheet.
Right. So I have 50 feet speed.
Mm-hmm. Where did you start?
I started at the not in front of Narco one more.
You also have kitty powers activate to move
So like
more.
right here, I think you started.
Yeah.
I think you've used up pretty much exactly 50 feet.
Yeah.
You should pack the abilities. You can move more.
You can.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was looking up here. Increases by 10 feet.
Well, any increase to your speed should already be calculated into your speed on your character sheet. But your feline agility, I think, gives you. It doesn't cost you an action to use and gives you another, I think, full 50 feet, I think.
Yeah, it does. I can only use that once, though, so I think I'd rather use that.
You can only use it once until you don't move, and then you can use it again.
Oh.
It's not a long rest thing.
Oh, okay, cool. So then, yeah, double your speed. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna feline agility my ass out of here. Yeah. We're not gonna go far. We're gonna go 5, 10, 15. All right, we'll stop back there.
All right. Is that all for you?
Yeah, I think it's finally all for me. Sorry, guys.
That guy's dead. So we're up to Narco.
You're good.
I missed it. Which people did Jade hit with bless?
I hit. It was the professor, Yuki, and Reverie.
Okay. Marika will move up, take aim with her musket. Base 15 plus, that's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That is 12 points. Magic piercing.
Single shot rings out from Nariko's musket, catches this thing center mass, swats it down.
Is it an action, a bonus, or what to manipulate the lens?
It is an action.
Okay. Narika will post up by the red lens. She's going to have Arby move over to the blue lens, and we are going to change the direction on the blue lens so that it is pointing towards the green.
Okay. So point the blue lens towards the green.
The light.
The brown beam stays where it is.
That's good. I don't want the brown beam doing anything yet. I'm moving everything except for the brown when I'm ready.
Okay.
All right. Since we do have some effects up, like bless, I will keep the initiative order, even though there are currently no enemies in the room. So I'm going to move these guys out. Because this guy is gone. So Professor. You could also just don't, if you don't want to do anything with your action, you don't have to. The only reason why I'm keeping this initiative, like I said, is because Jade has a bless up. So to make sure that times out, I'm going to keep the initiative.
Okay. All right. Water feeds wood. Wood fuels the fire. Should we turn it?
Yes.
So he'll turn green towards red.
Okay.
That's it.
Jade? Please do be sure you're keeping track of your bless.
Yep. Should I move the red towards the metal then?
No, red towards the earth.
Okay. Move down here and do that.
Okay.
Also, bless just lasts for a minute.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
That's why I
you
was
said keep track of it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you meant some. I thought it was something else.
Well, because it's going to last for 10 rounds.
Yeah. Sorry. When you said that, I thought you were saying something else. Never mind. Ignore me.
Ren.
How do I release more hellish creatures to prove that this works?
Rotate the white one to point towards blue.
This white one?
Yes.
30, 35. Look who can just make it with his trotting speed. Rotates it to point to blue.
Okay. Reverie.
Okay, so all that's left is Earth, right?
Yeah, Earth pointing to metal.
All right, I will point it at metal.
All right. So as you turn the beam, you point it towards metal. It goes straight through. Nothing happens.
I thought that was supposed to do something.
Yuki?
So we just tried to point the white to blue and that didn't work?
No.
We tried to point Earth towards.
Brown to gray.
Try pointing it towards the water.
We already that's where it started, and it
Or,
didn't.
Yeah.
Sorry, not the water. The wood.
Wood.
Yeah.
The wood grows from the earth just as fire grows from the wood. Makes sense.
Yuki will try to turn the brown one towards the woods. She's gonna say, "Look out, Professor, maybe not stand behind it."
I think all of this is grasping at straws, but I'm curious to see where it will go.
It's done something
You
a little
point
bit.
the brown leads towards the green.
Yep.
Professor, do you want to stand right there, Professor?
Can I move out of turn?
I'll allow it.
He's
Passes
kind,
through.
DM. Maybe you should. Motherfucker. Ah, so funny. This is up there with Ben's. Are you sure? Nothing happened. 14 times in a row.
Back to Naruko.
Well, I guess we'll be pointing it towards this one. She knocks on red next. So Naruko's just going to preemptively point red up to the green one for when that happens.
Okay.
And then she's going to move herself away from it because she sees what happens when it does work. Yeah, and I guess I'll have RB just twist blue to, I don't even fucking know. Point over this way. And he'll move up to be ready to start intercepting.
All right. Professor.
Right. You said red next, right?
It's the only one we haven't tried.
Might as well try.
All right. Let's point it to red.
You point the beam at red. A couple of things happen.
Oh, wonderful.
3d10.
Jay gets sucked into the void because she's right beside it.
The brown beam lights up, hits the red lens, and stops at the red lens. You see the red lens start to grow. And with the red lens, glow. And with the red lens pointed towards green, that one also completes another circuit and stops.
Oh, awesome.
Well, don't say awesome yet.
Hey, we got 2 of the beams down. I'm taking the win.
With the brown beam hitting red, you hear the crackling of a campfire as... Oh, I'm sorry. It's not crackling. This is kind of like You hear a burning sound. It's not like the crackling of a campfire, but you hear like a burning sound. And two of these little guys start springing out. From the green one, that's where you hear the whooshing of flame passing through. And two of these guys spring out.
Does this mean it worked?
Is it opening up tiny little void bits? Oh, there's things here.
And they turn to stare at you. They don't look happy. And some new players have entered the initiative. Let's get health bars on them. Oh, I think they're on already.
Yeah, they're ready on.
Okay. So then let's get initiatives.
So maybe it's we need opposites and attractants at the same time. Because earth and fire cancel each other out, but wood and fire consume. So wood and water, maybe? And then water and metal? I don't know.
These guys. And as you angle, well, actually, no, what happens with the red beam is that it passes straight through. Yeah. So.
Oh, so the red beam doesn't connect with the green?
So the red green connects with the green, but you have. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, sorry. I have it angled the wrong way. The
Green
red
is pointed back at red.
Correct. So
Yeah.
it actually kind of like comes back this
Just
way.
looped.
That doesn't.
Does it change color after it hits the lens?
It does not.
Because it's not directed anywhere yet.
Screw it. That's good enough. It's back at the red lens. It's gonna go here. You go up here. You go down here. Professor, you still have movement and bonus action available to you now that these baddies have made their way out of the lenses.
All right, I am going to try and shoot at the blue mud method.
Bonus action, not your action was to turn.
Oh, my
lens.
bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action. Nothing.
Okay.
How much movement do I take? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Bonus action Shield of Faith, actually.
Okay.
And that's going to bump myself up to 20.
All right. Next up, this red mud method is going to come up towards Jade. It's going to open its maw at you and start to spew this gross viscousy mud in your direction, basically like trying to mud you up. I need you to please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Super good at these guys, don't worry. It's 15.
As it spews this mud towards you, you kind of catch it at the last second. You're able to kind of like duck and twist, and the mud just kind of splatters on the ground. You're able to avoid it completely.
Yay!
Which brings us to you.
Great. I want this to be over, and we're taking too much time. So I'm going to run. I know I'll get an attack of opportunity.
That's gonna miss.
Okay. And I want to angle the green lens towards water?
Is that your final answer?
Water, metal!
Try water.
Doing water.
They're angled at each other. It doesn't matter.
Yep, doing water.
Oh, we want to invite more to the party. I thought it was crowded already.
Maybe if we connect it all, they'll all go away.
Seems unlikely.
Yeah, probably.
Passes right through.
Oh, that one did work.
Yeah, bonus action and movement.
I don't think I have. I already moved. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm just gonna stay here. And, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. That's it, that's my turn.
Alright. The red magma mephit opens its maw towards you and is going to spray fire at you.
Right.
I had something for this.
As these things are spraying fire and mud and everything else at me, can I make some sort of check to see if I know what they are?
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
8. They're little monsters.
No idea. Let's see. I think this is what I want.
Yep.
Oops.
Oh, good.
No, that's not how big it is. That's really not working for me either, but that's fine.
You just got to resize it so the squares align with your grid.
Oh, I see. Ah, that works.
Pinch and zoom.
There you go.
I'm
Arr.
going to turn this into a drawing.
I'm going to turn this into a drawing. And I'm going to put a happy little triangle right over top of you so you know exactly how much fire damage you're going to get.
Yeah, so this is also going to reach the professor. So I need both Jade and Professor to give me dexterity saving throws.
Ugh. 12. This dice is going back in its box.
12. Professor gets 17. You both save.
Yay!
Hooray.
You are going to take 2 points of fire damage.
You just singed my coat. I love this coat.
Away. That brings us to red.
I do not believe it is a wise plan to invite more individuals into this circle until we have removed the current combatants. Okay, Ren will use his Thorn Whip on blue. Magma Jerk.
Magma Jerk.
Oh, man. The 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Oh, thank goodness. That's 1 damage!
Blink.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back a few feet. End turn.
Reverie.
Reverie is going to magic missile the blue magma method.
Okay.
For 12 points of force damage.
Pop. Takes it.
And that is Reverie's turn.
Yuki.
Yuki is going to. Gonna go 20, 25, 30. And we are going to murder Mitz this first. Mud. Mephisto, whatever he is. Whatever his name is. Mephisto. Whatever.
Go ahead and try
That is.
Mephisto.
This Mephisto. They're 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Is that with your +1?
It is not.
6 points of damage.
So 6. And then we will go for another round just for funsies.
Alright.
And that's 11, 12, 18.
18 hits.
Okay.
So that is
That's 7.
Got it.
And then. Ba 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 ba. And then we're gonna mobile back because I only did 40 feet. So we're gonna boop boop go behind Arby.
Okay. Is that all for you, Yuki?
Yep.
Narco.
Narco will position herself by the blue one so she can maneuver it later once we clear the field of it. He's going to take a shot over at the blue magma method.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That's a hit.
15 points of damage.
15 damage.
Hardy, moving on up.
Moving on up.
Over a 20 to hit.
That hits.
I think that is 7 points of force damage.
Just enough to swat it out of the sky.
Lovely. It will move itself back over here. After that.
Alright. Anything else? Alright, this one is dead.
That'll do.
Cool. Brown. It's gonna go. Gonna chase after Yuki.
No.
This one also going to try to spray you with mud. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Don't forget
No.
your less
Yes. What's that? D4 you said?
4.
That is only a 2, so 12.
Very narrowly able to avoid the mud being sprayed upon you.
Oh, fuck. Woof.
Professor.
You're so close. I'm gonna take a step back. Try and hit me.
Yeah, it will. Rolls a 19 to hit.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably put my bacon on. Also.
Bacon!
Ooh,
Okay.
Concentration. Bacon.
sorry, there is one thing that I missed. As Arby took that magma method down, I need both Arby and Jade to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. 21 for me.
Okay.
22.
Woo!
You both save and take 3 fire damage as the little magma muffet explodes into flame.
Magma Muffet. 3 fire damage?
Dude,
3 fire
it's a
damage.
Muppet now.
It's a Muffet now.
Sorry about that.
On the Muppet Show tonight?
Muppet Method.
Professor, continue. My apologies.
Okay, I'm going to now shoot fire at blue.
Okay.
16 plus d4, which makes it 17 minus a d4, which brings us to 14.
14
hit.
hits.
All right, that's
Yay!
3 damage.
3. That's to the blue bud?
Yeah,
Alright. That all from you.
that's it for me.
Our red one is going to go. Who does it want to go after? It's going to go after Arby. Whoops, not into Arby. Whoops. Whoops. No.
They're dancing!
The void magic is truly dangerous.
How could this be?
On the dance
Working
floor.
space around it.
It's a 14 to hit Arby.
Does not hit.
Does not hit.
Yay!
Jade, you're up.
Okay. One of the little things is down. It's not really a whole lot I can do right now. So, do we want to try to connect these things, or do we want to try to knock these things down?
Let's knock these down first, just in case if the new ones are summoned and not the old ones don't go away. That's more trouble.
Okay. And she's going to look at the blue mephit. Actually, she's gonna this red mephit up here that's next to her, because this one's not dead yet. And it needs to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. That's a 9.
Cool, it'll take a d8 of necrotic damage as Toll the Dead rings out on it. And that's 8.
Alright. 8 points of
Full 8
damage.
points of damage. So it's
Very good.
racked with pain from sound, and that is my turn.
It kind of screeches as it gets the magic from you. You see its attention was turned kind of towards Arby and Narco, but now you have its full attention. Jade, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I have scale mail. I think. Give me a
Cool.
second. So let me double check. Yeah. It's scale mail. That's on underneath my clothes. Because it's sewn into my clothes.
It looks at you and you see its eyes glow fiery red hot, and you can start to feel that armor start to heat up in turn as it casts heat metal on your armor.
You about to make a 16-year-old get naked here? That's what's about to happen right now?
That's your choice.
I just want to make sure that we're all in line with this. That's what's happening here.
It takes like a full minute to take heavy armor off.
I know.
Jade, as your armor starts to heat up unbearably, you are going to take 10 points of fire damage.
Yep.
The effects of the heat metal spell. The method is concentrating on this. So give him concentration bacon.
I need
Until
to
the
make a
spell
concentration check.
ends, the method can use bonus action to just deal that damage to you again. While you are wearing the object and taking damage from it, you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or drop the object if you can. If you cannot drop the object, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Cool.
So that's the method's turn. Ren, you're up.
Okay, does Ren have any indication that just happened?
Jade is screaming.
Oh, yeah, that's a good indication. That does not sound good. Hey, let's see here. Just gonna use his Thorn Whip again.
Oh, Jade, did you make a concentration? Oh, Kana's good. I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did. Con's good for blessed.
Thorn
Blessed
Whip
still up
hits.
for now.
Thorn Whip hit.
Thorn Whip
Okay.
hits.
Good, that does the full 6 damage.
Very nice. Take 6 damage.
Hold on to my healing slots, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need them soon, and I fall back. And turn.
It does hold on to its concentration.
Oh, little rat bastard.
Revy, you're up.
Magic missile, the magma method.
Okay.
Max damage, 15 points of force.
Woo!
Nice.
Wow. So I think technically that's 3 Constitution saves. Yeah, that would be 3 because it's 3 different hits. 15 even at half damage it would still have to make a 10, so it's better that it tries to make 3. And it fails on the first one.
Yay!
Nice.
Jade, your armor begins to cool down again.
Thank goodness.
Anything else for your reverie?
That is my turn.
Yuki, you're up.
Alright. Now that Jade stopped screaming, Yuki is gonna continue fighting this mud mephit in front of her.
Okay.
She doesn't have to go wreck shit at the top. That is a 13 plus 1 is 14 plus 6 is 20.
Hits.
God, fuck. Oh, that's 6 plus 4 plus 10. Do I still have the added d4? Is that a...
Yeah, you still have bless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, bless only counts for your attack roll. It doesn't do for damage.
Attack roll. Okay, right. So... Okay. But the one from... The plus 1 from Naruto does damage. Does add to the damage, right?
Correct.
Yes.
So
attack
that's
and damage.
Yep, so that's 11 points of damage on the
Alright.
one in front of me. And then let's go again. Because that was fun. Oh, that's a nat motherfucking 20.
Give it damage.
That is then double damage, right?
Double the damage
Nice.
die, add your modifier.
Double damage die, add modifier. Okay. So it's a 5 plus 10. So that's 10, 16 points of damage. 17 points of damage.
You wipe this thing out.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Bitch!
Bam.
And that will be it for my turn.
Alright. Naruto.
Jade, Arby is attempting to friendly grapple you. Do you resist?
No.
Cool. Arby will initiate a grapple with Jade, and then will move down, dragging Jade with him.
Alright.
And now that Jade is out of the way of the explosion, Naruto is going to shoot this method.
Nice.
With a little bit more annoyance than normal, because that's my girl. You don't do that. Dice approved. They say 28 to hit, good sir.
Yeah, that's certainly a hit.
That is 9 points of magic piercing.
Takes it out.
Okay. And yeah, RP will just interpose himself, releasing the grapple now that the movement is done.
Okay.
And that's it.
Alright. Mud Method's dead. Back to Professor.
Okay.
There is
Yep.
just one remaining mud method in the field.
Let's get a clear sight on it, and I'm going to try and shoot it.
Go for it.
Oh. +2.
You have
11,
bless,
13. That makes it 13, but
and you gotta
minus
subtract
2.
one of the d4.
So 11.
11 hits.
Oh, okay.
However, you would find. Oh wait, no, this is mud. Never mind.
I'm not in the business of fighting fire with fire in D&D.
That's smart. 8 points of fire damage. Done. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Mud guy turns towards Arby and tries to spray mud on it. I need Arby to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okey-dokey. I was very surprised to find that the robot actually has proficiency, or at least a bonus to its dex save.
Well, that's pretty good.
It's been very helpful these last few fights. That would be not the best. That would be a 13.
13 avoids the mud. Jade, you're up.
Jade is still reeling from this sudden burning pain that hit her and felt like burned clean through to her bone and then faded away as she's holding on to Arby ever so like a little bit, just leaning against. He's cool, he's metal, it feels a little bit better. And she's going to look up over Arby's shoulder at the mud method, and it needs to make me a con saving throw as the wails of Toll the Dead take
That's
it.
a failure.
Cool, and he's missing hit points, yeah?
Correct.
Cool, that's a d12 he takes then. That's not my d12. That's not my d12. Where is my d? There it is. Less cool, but it's 3 points of damage.
Takes 3.
That could have been awesome.
Anything else for Jade?
No.
Alright. Method is dead. We're up to Ren.
Ren's gonna trot forward again. 5, 10, 15. And he's gonna give Jade a soft pat on the shoulder and say, "This is why we do not open doors when we are not invited." Restores you for 15 healing.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, awesome. I didn't open any door. Just hurting and
Portals are
confused.
doors. Do try to be careful. You are very small and somewhat fragile.
Yeah.
Ren.
Alright. Reverie.
Reverie's on the way.
Oh, okay.
I am double muted.
Oh.
I only have one spell left. I'm not going to do anything this turn.
Okay.
I'm just going to look anxious. That's my turn.
Oh, Reverie. Yuki, you're up.
Alright, Yuki is going to boop boop, and we're gonna have some murderment time.
Alright.
Alright, kids, let's do some fun math. That sucks. That's only a 3, so we're not even gonna do that math.
Yeah, 3's not gonna do it.
That's we're not even gonna try that.
What's your bless?
Alright.
Was it 3 on the dice?
Yeah.
What's your bonus?
6.
So that's 9. You have bless.
That's 9.
7 because you got a +1.
7
Yeah.
you got a +1. So that makes 10.
That's 10, and
Roll me a
then
bless.
All right, that was a 3, so 13.
That hits.
Oh, hell yeah!
You guys don't have a great AC, guys.
All right, so that's 5 plus 4, so that's 9 points of damage.
All right.
Hell yeah! All right, so it's another 3. So let's just do that math again.
So 3 plus 1 is 4.
Plus
Plus
one is
6
4.
makes 10. Now you
Yeah.
can roll your bless.
That's another 3.
Hits.
Alright, that is another 5.
Very good.
So 9. Dice are dumb.
Anything else from Yuki?
We're gonna boop boop back again.
All right. Narco.
Narco, on her turn, seeing that the method is nearly out of the game, she is going to preemptively change the orientation of the blue crystal so that it points back up towards brown
Okay.
to sort of complete the circuit. Since the gray one's already pointed towards it, the green one just needs to be reoriented. And then she's going to get the heck over out of there. And then have RB smack.
Smack.
I think RB got like an 11 on his attack roll. Let me check that. Why is this? I hate how this character sheet tries to like orient your steel defender, because like all the stuff is not like well categorized where I need it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, slightly better. It's actually a 12.
12 hits.
Yay. That will be 11 points of damage.
11. It's hurting pretty bad. Anything else from
Sounds good.
Narco or RB?
That will do.
Professor.
I will try to take down that method. Where's my thing? 10 plus 4, which is 14, minus 3, which is 11.
11 hits.
Or 8.
Take it out.
And then I will put myself down here to try and be an enticing wall. And end my turn.
All of the current enemies have been wiped off the field. So you guys are back to just you again. So Jade, you're up.
Are we opening more doors?
I clearly want whatever's in there protected. We gotta find out what it is.
Okay. And she'll just move up and put a hand on this lens and turn it to the metal.
As you turn it to the metal, green beam connects to metal. Metal pointed at water. Beam lights up. Water pointed back to brown.
It's a little airplane.
Lights up. You see the glyph in the center starts to pulsate.
I do not want to be here right now.
You hear more sounds coming from these lenses. More creatures start to come through. Where am I? Let's here. This one comes out of here. And as the runes in the center begin to glow and pulsate, there are flashes of light, cracks of energy. And all of a sudden, in the center... Oh, for fuck's sake.
As the one in the center, I agree.
There, maybe that'll work. Okay. Flashes of light, cracks of energy. In the center of the room materializes a beast.
Dear kitty.
Is it friendly?
Sure doesn't look friendly.
Oh, good. Is this what? Did we do all of this to find out that there's not actually anything down here? It's just that this was their failsafe for stupid people stumbling upon their stuff.
Seems pretty effective.
I hope so. That's
I
great.
mean, yeah, that would be hilarious, and I wouldn't be mad.
I'll tell you, I promise you there is a payoff for this.
The payoff is you get your face eaten off by a cat.
I get to make a new
New
character.
characters.
Don't worry, guys. I definitely still have cure wounds.
Eat
One
Reverie
cure.
first. That's tradition.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see. That's gonna go there. That guy is also going to go there.
Oh, goody, it's my turn. This is fucking great.
You still have bonus action available to you, Jade.
Cool. Kind of suck. We have not had a short rest at all, have we?
Nope.
No, we
Yeah,
ain't
I
that
didn't
shit.
think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. I just wanted to double check. Nope. I got no bonus actions that I can use that are useful right now.
Alright. Ren. Whole bunch of shit just started happening.
Ren is going to look at the displacer beast and say, sit.
Okay, let's see.
Joe is laughing so hard
Oh
you can't hear him.
Okay, so a wisdom save to make it sit.
Oh, fail. Fail it. Fail it so hard. Get a nat 1 and fail this.
It kind of looks around the room and growls, and then it snaps its attention to you, Ren. It sits.
Oh!
Yeah.
Good kitty. I got the kitty. Do not hit the kitty.
Okay.
Oh my god, if I
Okay, that was my turn. Good job, me.
That was
Holy
amazing.
shit, Ren. That's amazing.
Fucking MVP right
Oh my god.
Fuck. Hang on a sec, I gotta read something here.
Honestly, the best part about command is that it's very limited, but it basically secures at least their next turn. They're not going to do anything.
Speak one word command. Wisdom saving throw. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. No, you know what? I'm not going to do that.
But
So the spell says it has to understand you. This thing does not know any languages. But that's a pretty fucking cool moment, so I'm going to let it stick.
yay!
Yay!
Hey,
Rule of cool.
So yeah, it lasts for a whole round. So basically, this is gonna last to the end of your next turn, Ren. Yeah, oh,
Yay.
that's pretty good. Reverie.
I guess I'll use my last spell.
Okay.
Oh god.
I want a guaranteed hit, so Magic Missile the Displacer Beast.
Okay, sure.
Oh, come on. 6 points of force.
Oh, I think Ren told us not to hit the Displacer Beast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm
It's
sorry. I
okay,
missed
you're
it.
allowed to ignore it.
Get the ice thing instead. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Okay.
Get this thing.
Okay. So you hit this weird amalgamation of water and ice come to life.
Who put this in their basement?
Why
How
is it
does
with
wood
underwear?
and metal make ice lightning?
Because they're a
Narco
cult.
is so mad right now.
Because they're a cult. They are a cult. That's why.
It's balance. Oh,
Balance
what
my asshole.
I'd
Your
rather not
balance
think.
is a little
I
messed
would-
up.
Anything else for your reverie?
Nope.
Great. Yuki.
All right. Yuki heard Ren not say not attack Displacer Beast, so she's gonna listen and boop 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 boop. Try to attack this gargoyle.
Go for it.
Let's do some math. Game of math. All right, that's rolled a 7 plus 6 is 13 plus the 1 is 14.
14 misses.
God damn it. Wait, bless is not a thing anymore, is it?
Bless is still
It
going.
was still
Oh,
going.
okay. Hang on. 14, 17?
17 hits.
Okay. All right. So that's 1d6 plus 4. Ooh, that's a 6. That's 10. 11 points of damage.
It takes the damage from your fist, but it being made of stone has resistance to your damage.
Great.
Magic.
Still magic.
Oh, it is magic.
Magic.
Takes
Yeah.
full damage.
Dang.
Hooray! Artificer bullshit.
Yeah.
Artificial bullshit.
Bullshit.
Let's artificer bullets to
That's
the
right.
face. These
Forgot about
guys.
+1, yeah.
All right. So second one, that's 10 plus 6. That's 16. 17 plus 2, 18, 19.
19 hits.
Fucking math. That's only a 2, 6, 7 points of damage.
Alright. Full damage.
Guys, I'm doing so much math tonight. You should really.
You're doing so much math.
I'm so proud of you.
Fuck.
Anything else for you, Yuki?
Bloop, bloop, bloop. We're gonna bloop, 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 back a little bit.
Alright. The displacer sits like a good boy. Narco.
Let's see. Narco will move over here. Gonna help back up Yuki, take a pot shot at the gargoyle.
Okay.
That's a nat 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me damage.
23. Magic piercing.
Fucking
Damn.
hell.
Yes.
Damage taken.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Harvey's gonna roll on through here. And help back up the professor, who is probably about to get stuck between some stuff. Let's see. That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits the weird.
Yay! 9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage. Damage taken.
That's it for Narco.
Gargoyle. Going to fly towards Yuki.
Ha ha ha.
Is going to try to first bite you with its stone teeth.
What the hell? Yuki keeps getting bit by stuff.
As a 23 to hit.
Of course it does.
Going to hit you for 5 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then it's going to swipe at you with its claws.
Okay.
Missing.
Oh yeah.
This weird is going to try to get back at Arby with a slam attack. That is a 22 to hit Arby.
Yeah, that hits.
Arby is going to take 6 points of bludgeoning plus 4 lightning.
Oh. How does lightning, ice lightning come from this metal, water, earth bullshit light we just did?
That's what Naruto is screaming in the background as all of this is happening. I assure you.
Is Arby considered a creature?
So, RB is, I mean, a construct is a type of creature.
Okay. Okay. So I need Arby to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, he good at that. He robot.
Robot.
He don't afraid of anything. That's the fourth natural 20 I've rolled this whole session.
Keep those dice with you forever.
So with its lightning strike, it tries to kind of shock Arby into non-action, but Arby, no problem, able to wave that off.
It's the fucking Avengers. Iron Man gets hit with Thor's lightning, and then it supercharges his capacitor. It's like, huh, how about that?
Haha.
Pretty much.
I feel better, thanks.
Back to you, Professor.
All right. Seeing this gargoyle go after Yuki, he's going to try and get a pot shot off on this guy.
All right.
Yep. 15 plus 3 is 18 minus 4 is 14.
14 will miss.
14 will miss. Okay. That's it.
Uh,
Actually, no,
ooh,
I'm going to move up closer to try and coax it away from Yuki.
Sure.
He's just kind of yelling at, hey, over here. I'm the one you want to fight.
Let's give me either persuasion or intimidation.
Yeah, okay.
You see, it turns to look over its shoulder at you. Anything else, you, Professor?
That's it.
Jade.
Okay. Seeing Professor, Narco, and Yuki on the gargoyle, and only Arby on the ice thing, I'm gonna go after the ice thing and give it a lovely recording of home. So please have it make a Constitution saving throw, which I'm sure it's excellent at.
It does not. I don't believe it beats your DC. It's 13.
Woo! It doesn't. Okay. So it's gonna take D12 of necrotic damage. 6.
Take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Yay! I'm gonna stay up here. That's my turn.
Red.
Is there any chance of all Ren can make a friend out of this displacer beast?
I mean, unless you have some kind of spell that would allow you to do so, I mean, you could try to make an animal handling check, but the DC will be very high.
No, I don't think I can hit it high enough for that. Okay, Ren is gonna slowly back away. And he's going to say, I am sorry for this, but we cannot allow you to run around and harm our companions.
Ooh, are you choosing blindness, I take it?
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. Gotta be
Miss it.
DC 13. Scores a critical success.
Ah.
Damn it.
Okay, Ren
I'm
is
gonna
gonna
use
see
a
if he can still
reaction.
see. Oh,
Oh.
what do you got?
Yeah.
Seeing that this thing shakes off the whatever Ren's trying to do to it, Professor kind of narrows his eyes on it. He's like, this is entirely experimental. Please work. And his eyes turn from their golden color and start glowing blue. And he holds his right hand up, palm out, and you see this sort of glowing arcane clock appear in his palm, and he starts twisting his hand counterclockwise as he turns back time on this displacer beast using chronal shift to make that save again.
Whoa!
Oh shit, that's awesome!
That's fucking hot.
Chronomancy, motherfucker! You see its eyes start to cloud.
Oh shit!
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
That's amazing.
I can't believe that just worked.
Ren will blink a few times, and I believe the beast is blinded.
Did the professor just glow blue?
I haven't figured that part out yet. I'm gonna fall back with Poseid. That'll be the end of his turn.
Yep.
Wow, that's not even concentration. That's amazing.
That is so very cool.
That's
Devin
outstanding.
can make the save at the end of its turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, basically. Reverie, you're up. You see the displacer beast has started to shake off the command word that Ren cast upon it. But you see he followed up with the blindness with some help by Professor. You start to see this thing its eyes start to cloud. You can see it start to get agitated as it thrashes about kind of wildly. Still prone, by the way.
Reverie looks at the displacer beast, looks over at the weird next to Arby, and goes to cast a spell, but it fails. And she goes, "Oh crap! Oh no, I left my knife in the library." I literally do not have an attack right now. That is my turn.
Yuki, you're up.
Oh no.
Carrying multiple knives.
Oh no. Okay. Oh hell. Okay. Shit. Can I give Reverie a weapon?
Sure, you can pass her like a dagger or something. If you
You'd
can
have
get to her.
move.
I could fucking get to her. Fight me on that. Alright. Can I give her like a quarterstaff?
You can give her whatever you want. Now, whether she can use it or not is another question. I mean, she could likely use anything, but just won't get proficiency.
Alright, seeing this gargoyle in front of her and Naruko behind her, Yuki, and she kind of saw Reverie struggling. She says, "Reverie, do you have a weapon?"
Upstairs.
Oh no. Fuck, I forgot the
That is not
displacer
helpful.
beast was there.
I will say, Yuki, if you
Yeah.
want to get past the displacer beast,
Yeah.
You would know that when a creature is blinded, it cannot see, and an opportunity attack requires them to see you.
Oh.
Now, whether this thing has something like blind sight or something like that you won't know.
We might find out though.
35, 40. Okay. I can get around it and stay 5 feet away. And still have 40. I get to Reverie. We'll have 40 feet. So we go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet. Yuki's gonna hold out. She's gonna reach in her pack and she's gonna pull out quarterstaff, and hand it to Reverie and say, "Here, at least hit something if it comes near you."
You want me to use a stick?
She'll
What
take
else?
it.
What else do you have?
But where?
Just if something comes near you, just hit it with this.
Just
Uh,
hit
she-
him!
she
cannot
just-
be choosers.
She like holds the staff close to herself and just nods.
Okay. Yuki's gonna kind of put a hand on Reverie's shoulder and kind of give her that, like, you got this. She's gonna, let's see, that's 40. I get 45, 50.
I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that guy. But does
No.
that gargoyle get an attack of opportunity on Yuki for leaving?
Yeah, it
She
does.
did. She didn't hit him first.
That's true.
No, he does.
Yeah, that's true. I couldn't
He probably
remember
would've.
if he- Yeah, I'm trying to remember if he used its reaction, but I don't think it did. It's gonna try to bite you.
That's fine.
It's gonna miss though.
And then, because I can't quite get to him, I'm gonna use my Oh. I'm gonna use my short bow to shoot at the ice guy.
Okay.
That is not
Do
good.
not get a +1 bonus on your crossbow.
That's
I
fine.
believe.
That's all right. That's 2 plus 6. It's 8, and then plus. Oh, it's only 10.
10 will miss.
Yeah. Okay.
Displacer Beast is going to use half its movement to stand. Still shaking its head violently as it tries to clear the fuzz from its vision. The last time it saw something was Ren to the north, so it's going to try to go after him, instead bumping into Jade.
Oh no.
Is going to try to make 2 attacks with its tentacles, whipping in Jade's direction. 21 to hit.
Hits.
So that is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning plus 5 points of piercing.
Okay.
The second tentacle attack is going to be a 12. That'll miss. At the end of its turn, it will try to shake off the blindness. Rolls a 21.
Motherfucker! Yeah,
Shake off.
it's me again.
And that brings us to Nariko.
Okay. My Yuki ran away, so that's not
Yeah.
Sorry.
good. Naruto is going to shoot at the gargoyle. That
Alright,
is a 22 to hit.
that hits.
That is a 15 damage.
15 damage.
Move up here. Be slightly less gargoyle bait. RB is holding off the weird on his own.
All right.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Love it. That is 8 points of force damage.
8 points of force. Anything else for you guys?
And he'll kind of rotate himself a little bit more this way.
All right.
That'll be better.
Cool. Gargoyle, having gotten turned its attention towards Professor, is going to fly at him. Going to try to bite. Gonna miss on a 13 with a claw. 22 to hit with a claw.
That'll hit.
It's 3 points of slashing.
Okay.
Please give me a concentration check on your Shield of Faith. You good? The weird going to still try to go after Arby with a slam attack. That's a miss. Back to the Professor.
This bloke's pretty close. Hello. You're looking quite horny tonight. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. He's going to try and shock and grasp.
Alright, it's not wearing any metal, so no advantage. Please roll a d4 and subtract that from your attack.
14 minus 2 is 12.
12 miss.
Okay.
Oh, you know, we're at the top of the round, and it is past 11 o'clock. Do you guys want to keep going through this? Or do we need to call it off for the evening?
I'm okay to keep going if others are.
How you doing, Allison?
I mean, I
Finish
could
off
probably
these
still
guys.
go till like 11:30, and then reevaluate.
Okay.
I just have my
fine.
interview tomorrow, so I don't want to be too super tired.
For real, for real.
Yeah, I'd say like one more round.
We'll go one more round. Jade, you're up.
Oh no! Oh! And then she disappears. Face step and moves over here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. She's gonna look for the thing that she can help get off the board first, and is just going to once again have that weird make another con save.
Con save. 16.
Makes it. Nothing happens.
Alright, is there anything else for you?
Is Toll the Dead a con save or a wisdom save?
Con.
Oh, that's... No, Toll the Dead should be Wisdom.
Oh, I apologize. You're right. I was looking at something else. Yeah, it's wisdom. I apologize.
That's a 13.
Oh, cool. Then something will happen. We'll take 8 points of necrotic damage. Sorry. Thank you, Narco.
Takes it down.
Woo! Black veins of ice start cracking through this thing, and just it implodes on itself.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Forward. Anything else for you, Jade?
What's that?
Red.
Ren blinks as he realizes Jade has just bamped out of there and left him alone. Okay.
Panicked.
He's gonna reach into his cloak and pull out a dagger, because some of us have daggers. He's going to
I've got
stab-
one. I just threw it and didn't pick it up.
Useless. So fucking useless. He's gonna stab at the displacer beast with the dagger.
Please make this attack with disadvantage.
Awesome. I'm actually going to also be using inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, if I want to use inspiration, what do I do?
So your next roll will replace the 12. Or, yeah, your next roll will replace the 12. Unless your next roll is lower
Come on.
than 12.
Yay!
21 hits.
Hey, I'm going to use my Bullshit. Channel Divinity to use Touch of Death to deal an extra 11 points of necrotic damage.
Oh shit!
Amazing.
Damn!
Amazing.
Dagger.
5 points of piercing, 11 points of necrotic. Right to the
Yeah,
dome.
that's what we're doing.
Amazing.
Cool, I'm gonna get fucked up, but I did my part! Enter.
Yeah, you did.
So as you try to go to stab at this thing, Ren, this beast like seems to like try to displace the reality around it. But you kind of like you focus and you hone in, and you're like, all right, hit the one in the middle, and you swipe out with your dagger. You make contact with this thing, and you deal your channel divinity. You deal some damage, and again you see it's kind of stumbled, and this distortion of reality around it seems to coalesce, so that that illusion no longer appears.
That was a good try.
Okay. Anything else for you, Ren?
Nope, that's my job.
Reverie.
Reverie is going to move over to the Displacer Beast with the quarterstaff in hand.
Okay. This is a
And
regular
I have
attack roll.
disadvantage.
No
No
disadvantage.
disadvantage?
Nope.
Oh, fantastic. 19 to hit.
19 hits. Very nice. 5 points of damage.
Whopping 5 points of damage.
Takes it.
Okay. Maybe sticks work. And that's my turn.
Yuki.
Seeing that the professor's got the gargoyle kind of, I don't want to say in hand, but the professor's probably got it under control, and the displacer beast is kind of the number one issue right now. Yuki's gonna dash over and help Reverie and Ren with the displacer beast. See that bloop, and we are gonna murder mitts.
All right.
That is a 7 plus 6. That's 13.
Plus your bless.
Plus bless is additional 13, 14, 15, 16 plus 1 is 17.
Did you roll for concentration on your bless after you got hit, Jade?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yes, she did.
I've been rolling. So
Okay.
so far I've been good.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that hit?
Oh fuck! I did math. Was it 7 is 14? 7 plus 6 is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
17 hits.
Okay. Jesus fuck. That's 4, 8. 8 points of damage?
Plus
9.
one.
9 points of damage.
Taken.
Alright, next one. That is okay. Double digit finally, so that's 17 plus 6. It's 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. Thank you for not having to make me do more math.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 10, 11 points.
11 points of damage. Anything else for you,
And
Yuki?
she will boop boop jump back.
All right.
That'll do.
Displacer beast is going to go. What's it gonna do? Got hit by 3 of you. I think we're gonna play a little game of Panther and Cat. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
That makes no fucking sense.
Sure it does. Panther eats the cat. It's fine. The cat runs away.
Gonna take a step towards you, Yuki.
We're gonna have a cat slap fight. Is that what you mean?
Sure.
Sure.
So Rain gets the opportunity to attack.
Red, you may get an opportunity attack if you wish to take it.
Holy shit, I'm even holding my dagger! I never have my dagger out.
This is a straight roll, no disadvantage.
That's okay. It's straight up. Wait! I'm gonna use the thing. I'm gonna use my clockwork amulet. Click.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, it's a 14.
14 hits.
Hey guys, 14 hits.
That's good to know.
Oh shit! That's
Hell
good.
yeah.
Oh, dagger.
Very
That was
nice.
a good time.
It's going to reach one of its tentacles out towards you, Yuki. You'll notice
Yeah.
this thing does have a 10-foot reach.
Beautiful.
There's a natural 20.
Ah, damn it.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
Silvery barbs.
No, I don't want to use up to. I'm gonna use my other chronal shift.
Okay.
Reverse
Hell yeah.
time on that, and make it roll again.
21 to hit.
Not a
Yeah.
crit.
Well, at least it's not a
Not
nat
a
20.
crit.
Yeah, it's not a nice one. Yeah. It
God, with all the stuff we have now, he's never going to get an at 20 on us.
Oof.
I
So
don't
that,
think it's like that.
so that is going to, that's almost max damage. That is
Jesus.
9
Okay.
points of bludgeoning plus 6 points of piercing to you, Yuki.
Okay.
And I think Ren's been bothering it, so it's gonna slap another tentacle towards Ren.
I mean, I get it.
It's 15.
That is a dirty 20 to hit you, Ren.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is going to be 6 bludgeoning plus 3 piercing to you.
Ow.
And we're up to Narco.
Narco going to fire on Displacer Beast. Is it still straight roll?
This attack will be with disadvantage at the end of its turn. You can kind of see it starts to regain that displacement ability around itself.
Gotcha. So, okay. So one of those was again a nat 20.
Oh
But
my
the-
god!
The other one was a 17, so that's a third 27 to hit.
It hits.
The counter to disadvantage is to just have such a high attack bonus, it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah. Also helps this thing is
You're making that work really well.
doesn't have a terribly high AC either, though.
I did notice, which is why I felt fine doing this and not like trying to cast a spell first. So that is 15 points of piercing magic.
Takes 15 points of piercing, and you can see that displacement around itself once again coalesce and it's kind of suppressed.
Yeah. Arby's going to come over and see if we can pick off the gargoyle. That is a 26 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 9 points of force damage.
Nope, that's not the gargoyle. That's the gargoyle. 9 points of force. Anything else?
That'll do.
The gargoyle is going to continue going after the professor. Gonna miss on a 12 with a bite. I believe a 19 still misses you, right?
Sure does.
Sure does. The weird is dead. Back to the top of the round. Do we need to break here for the night?
I think we can finish this in 10 minutes. If we're going
Yeah,
to the
I'm
11:30 point that Allison gave us to.
I mean, I'm good for 11:30.
That's
I'm
good.
good.
with me.
Professor, what do you got?
That's good. I'm good.
Let's try the shock and grasp.
All right.
Dude,
Plus 3 is 28 minus. So it's 25. Minus 3 is 25.
Nice.
You hit it with lightning.
Okay.
Zap.
Zap. I'll risk the attack of opportunity to sort of get up here.
Shocking Grasp, though, I think takes its reaction away, doesn't it?
It does.
Ah,
Yeah.
sweet.
No attack of opportunity. I think it's till its next turn. I think, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Hey, ugly, over here. That's it.
Alrighty. Jade, we're back to you.
The cat is more scary. Wisdom save from the cat.
Wisdom save from the cat. Wisdom save is a 13.
Fails. And it will take 11 points of necrotic damage as Toll the Dead rings through its ears.
How much damage? I'm sorry.
11.
11.
Almost max. Super close. This is my turn.
That's it. Ren, you are up.
See here real quick.
I want Ren to kill
we're
the
gonna-
dagger.
No, thank you. I only could play that trick with the extra hit points once, and that was the only reason the dagger was worth it. So we're kind of switch back to Thorn Whip since it's back a little bit.
20 hits.
Hell yeah.
Alright, 4 points.
4 points.
Alright, it's nice and done. End turn.
Reverie.
I'm going to attack with stick.
Go
Stick
cast.
attack.
Go cast stick.
It is a disadvantage.
No disadvantage.
10.
You have bless.
Oh, you're right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Do the D4 thing. 13.
Stick is successful.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yes, stick.
So 8 bludgeoning.
Reverie's pretty good with a stick.
Yeah.
Just Reverie panic flailing with the stick.
That's my turn.
Yuki.
All right. Yuki is gonna growl low in her throat. Oh, you want a cat fight, do you? She'll step up and murder bits the displacer beast.
All right.
25.
Yeah, that hits.
And 11 points.
Okay.
And the next one. That is a 12, 15, 19.
19 hits.
That is only a 4 points of damage. No, 5. Forgot about the +1. 5.
Okay.
We will boop boop back again. That's my turn.
All right. Displacer Beast still following you, Yuki. Doesn't like that you keep getting away. It's like a cat chasing a ball. 17 to hit.
I believe. Wait. So it. Yes.
What's your AC?
Wait, my AC is 17.
It hits you.
All right, but there's something written down here from last session that says AC +2, and I don't remember.
You had a Shield of Faith, and
You might
that's
have-
long been gone.
Okay. All right, then yeah, it hits.
So that is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning plus
Okay.
4 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then it's going to swing its second tentacle at you this time, Yuki.
Not nice.
It's going to miss on a 9.
Oh, thank goodness.
And then the Displacement effect begins around it one more time. Narco, you're up.
Time for Narco to knock it down again.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Attacks will be with disadvantage. Correct.
Sure thing. 21.
21 hits.
14 points of damage.
14 damage taken as the displacement drops.
RB, gonna hit the gargoyle for dirty 20.
That hits.
8 points of force damage.
Gargoyle splat.
Gonna move up and interpose itself between this thing and you two.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Gargoyle dead. You guys want to still keep going?
I mean, it's almost dead. We can.
Yeah.
We can. Let's keep going. That way we can just. Yeah.
Alright. Professor, you're up.
Okay. Joe, give me a high or low.
Oh shit!
Let's go low.
Okay.
What is happening? Oh my god.
Well, that's hardly worth it.
Mm.
And I'm going to impose disadvantage on that save.
Oh.
Please make sure you're keeping
What?
track of your...
Oh, I am.
What is happening right now?
Nothing good.
No!
Uh,
What's helping you end the session early?
It succeeds.
Wow. Okay. So that's half.
Would you like to describe what happens?
Yeah, I guess only. Well, it's been seen before, but in this space around him, this black sort of inky darkness sort of spreads out along the floor around him, and these tendrils of like purple black energy just sort of lash out from the darkness and just flail in like a spinning sort of motion and thrashes this thing once before receding back into the shadows and the blackness disappearing again.
Alright. Anything else for you, Professor?
Nope.
Jade.
What was that? You were blue and then you were black for a little bit, and I don't know what's happening. Wisdom saving throw from the displacer kitty though.
That's gonna fail.
That's 10 points necrotic damage.
It is severely weakened and stumbling around.
Friend! I think if you stab it one good time, it'd be done.
Anything else for you, Jade?
Nah, I got nothing cool I can do to get that last hit point down, so.
Red?
Ren sighs deeply, and he pulls out his throwing weapon and goes, "It's time for you to go to sleep."
Yes! Yes!
Yoo-hoo!
Red, how do you want to do this?
He's just gonna strike it quickly with its thorn whip on the tip of the head, just to send it into oblivion. He's kind of sad. He wanted it as a friend. He liked it. It came from the shadows like he did.
As your thorn whip reaches out and smacks it on the head, you kind of see it daze for a second. It tries to move a paw forward, and with a grumble, falls to the ground. It is gone.
Are we done playing with these doors yet? I do not believe we have found anything fruitful.
As the displacer beast falls, the sigil in the center of the floor starts to spin and turn, and you hear gears turning and unlocking, and the sigils disappear. In its place, you see a big old pile of treasure.
Oh,
Ren tilts his head
well,
in
that's what the
annoyance.
rainbow bubble was.
I had to kill a creature for this. I do not like this cult.
What you see in this pile, you see many, many, many different gemstones of various types. There are also a number of items that you see scattered amongst the gems. If you like, I can describe what you see now, or I can put them in Discord since there is quite a bit. I don't want to keep anybody longer since we've already gone over our time, but I will say we are out of initiative.
I think Discord list would be better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And then if there's any people who want to put dibs on items, we can do that on the next day before we see each other again.
Hey, Viper, you could buy some 8 daggers with that, huh?
I mean, I don't know how useful that would be.
More useful than you and your stick, I feel like. Alright, I've got to go because I have a cat who's trying to break out of her room. And I'm a little scared to see what gift she's left for me back there since she's mad at me.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh,
I
y'all
also have
have-
to.
Yeah.
Everyone have a good night. Bye!
Good night.
Bye,
Good
honey.
night.
Good night, Allison. Good luck. Tell us what happens tomorrow, okay?
Good night. Thank you. I will.
So excited for you.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Love you.
Good night.
Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
I'm gonna go lay down. I'm exhausted.
Okay, honey.
Right.
Good night,
And
everyone. Love you all.
Good night.
Night.
Love you as
Good
well.
night.
I will be right back.
Thank you
I have
all
to-
for staying on late.
I have to open a pill bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what I want to name this session. That's something that's
Something about being angry at colors.
angry color wheel.
Nominate Ren for MVP with the
Hell
command.
Yeah, that was great. Taking it out for a round was great. And the
That was
timing,
fantastic.
the timing too of
And-
Mariko going like right after the Displacer Beast was like, this thing
Perfect.
didn't have a chance.
No. And I'll also save the professor for chronal shift twice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That saved Yuki from a critical hit, and also had the blindness take effect on the Placer Beast.
Mm-hmm.
I think given the percentage of combat that we were in for this session, having 2 MVPs for both of those sounds fine to me.
Yeah, no, I'm down with that idea.
Hello? Am I here?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Okay. My thing went all weird.
Uh,
Do you know what's up with your car yet?
So I'm trying to get it to the shop up in Rochester tomorrow.
Okay.
Beyond that, I don't know.
Okay.
I
Well,
will
let us know if you
update
need it.
tomorrow what my transit situation looks like.
Okay. Keep us posted.
So Joe,
BRB. 1 second.
what were we missing with the puzzle?
in the end, you pretty much figured it all out. So the one thing I think you had kind of backwards was the earth and wood. So
Which part?
Earth was the green orb and wood was the brown one. And you had it the other way around. But other than that, I mean, after you figured out that the beam had to go to the initial beam had to go to fire, then the rest of it you guys figured out like immediately. But that was pretty much it. So like the effect was that like the marks that were on the walls behind the lenses were indicative of the beams that were being shot through the lenses.
It was all sorts of freaky deaky, my dude.
And of course, there are just some things that just didn't make 100% sense either. So there's a little bit of that.
Yeah, because for me it didn't make sense for green to be earth, considering that it's the plants upon the earth that are the green, therefore the wood.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I mean, some of the logic was a little bit dodgy on this puzzle. I did get it out of a book, but I was like, I'll just roll with it.
We got it. It didn't take us too long to get it. We have definitely spent way longer on other puzzles before, so.
I think like the debris caused more confusion than if it had just been left at the elements and for us to like put together an association off of that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, earth going into metal creating ice lightning still makes no sense.
No, not at all.
Just Joe's like, yeah, no, it doesn't. No. Not even a little bit.
So Narco's still mad at this cult.
Figure out what that's doing cult-wise. Yeah, fuckers.
I do appreciate the excuse to like go find a motley collection of elementals to throw out.
Yeah, that was really cool.
I thought it was fun. So
here's a question. If we had gotten the entire chain correct on the first go, would we still have had to do the fight?
Oh yeah. Yeah, all of them were coming out at the same time.
So in that case, fucking it up partway through is actually more optimal because you can.
I
hate this bolt so much.
There is a command word. There's a command word that would have suppressed the beast from jumping out of the lenses, but you knocked out the only person in the building who knew it at the moment.
Oh, she was never going to tell us.
For that.
We'll be your friend. Will you? Will you be my friend? By dedicating yourself to this cult that I call a family?
Yeah. There is a timeline where we would be willing to go through with the full 9-yard deception to maybe get to that point. We have proof positive that this thing will take even the slightest opportunity to corrupt you in body and soul and mind. So no.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sure if there's a scenario that happens where like we have to play along and pretend, like we would have, but she didn't seem as threatening to the point where like we needed to either. Jade still didn't want to fight her. So she was gonna do everything she could to like not actually have this become a fight, but that did not work.
Yeah, but the problem is once we hit the forest and now we know, oh, the cult is here and the cult is actively like practicing magic, which is bringing in void and corrupting everything around us. Unfortunately, the list of objectives has absolutely expanded to no, we have to actually like take these guys out. We're not leaving this behind.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Like, we can't just let them run around corrupting more forest areas and then getting closer to town. Well, here's the thing, though. She said so. We know that she said her family, but she also said she hasn't met all of them yet, so she doesn't know. And you found a bunch of letters. Did we find anything in this house so far that's indicating that anybody else other than her is even here?
Like,
or is she just communicating with these people and it's just her and the Temerity clone? We know she's not the Temerity clone because Moonbeam would have had her, when she failed Moonbeam, it would have made her pop back into her changeling form. So she's not Temerity. Also, we didn't get our asses kicked.
Yeah.
I will say though, I think Professor did something really, really good with her, in that he basically made her like pause her first action,
Yeah.
because her first action would have been to give a command word that was going to like bring to life a whole bunch of shit in this house, but she didn't get a chance to say it, so it didn't happen.
Oh goddamn.
Yeah, that.
There's a bag of holding.
Mhm.
Oh, cool. We got 2 now.
Earring a message. Dude, this place is
Okay,
dope.
message is good. What else we got? Orb of shielding. And a 2 for even. Acid and poison. Okay. Bag of
Oh, if
holding.
there's specific things for acid and poison, and these things just acid damaged us from that void rift thing, void whatever the fucking thing she did, I have a feeling we're gonna need that.
Let's see. Requires attunement. So, bag of holding. Drift globe is varyingly useful. That one we might actually just sell. Because I don't think
The metal of the conch.
with Jade in the party, darkness is not a problem. Although Drift Globe does have daylight, that can come in clutch. I have had a Drift Globe unexpectedly be used to fuck up a vampire's day in a previous
Yeah.
campaign.
We did literally just get a book titled I Strahd.
Yes. So I had my players fighting like a vampire queen, and what they did was they were in sort of like a little throne room, and it had like a couple of little like indoor streams in it for like aesthetic purposes. The party like tossed the drift globe like a grenade, had it activate the daylight effect, and then used a scroll of control water that they had from forever ago to pull that water and create just like a little cyclone around her of running water in a column. And she was just like, "Fuck you," and died. Badly. Because she couldn't cross the running water, which was now 3-dimensional running water, and there was a fucking source of daylight directly in her face that she couldn't turn off.
Amazing.
That was a boss fight. I was very proud. Middle of the conch action, gain a swim speed.
Swimming speed.
Situationally useful.
I should probably.
Oh, it's a one-time use though. That sucks. Okay.
Probably be helpful if I actually like gave the links to these items.
Yes, but that would also be a lot of links
Yeah, that's
all
true.
in on the chat.
We could look. We could just look it
Yeah,
up. It's
I
fine.
mean, you should be able to look it up on D&D Beyond.
Can cast illusory script at will. We've got like 3 or 4 different people who all do book stuff, so that'll probably be Figurine of Wondrous Power, Silver Raven. That's the one you can use as a messenger.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really need that because I have a Newton. Or a Newman rather.
Jahaz Newman. I think I don't know that we want to get rid of any of these. What's this Emerald
There are a
Pen?
lot that are like situationally useful, where the Stone of
Well,
Good Luck is just straight up good.
we have 2 bags of holding. There's no reason for us.
Yeah. Silver Raven can be used for Animal Messenger. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in the pile where I look at it and I'm just like, oh, we should just cash that in for money.
Yeah.
Although there is a small thing when we roll back up into town. This is all basically like evidence. This is all stolen goods. We may be returning some of this to the town.
I mean, we don't have to.
We don't have to, but if part of what we're trying to do is to get the local law enforcement to understand and treat the threat of the cult seriously, probably be good if we don't withhold any of the evidence of said cult's activities when presenting it.
Well, except that it's not proving that it's cult activity. It's just proving that the Thieves Guild is up there. So we'd actually probably want to bring back like one of those corrupted birds or something.
I mean, I fully intend to bring as many of the actual cultists bound and gagged back to town for interrogation and then most likely execution
Yeah.
as part of that. It's also the case of like turn over treasure, but then oh look, here's your reward for solving the case. I don't know. We'll deal with that later.
Yeah. We'll probably have to have a talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
So what did we learn today?
Are we still recording right
Yeah,
now?
I'm still recording.
God damn it! I keep forgetting.
I mean, everyone had to leave because we ran late.
Yeah.
So
I learned that cultists be crazy, bro. And unless you're going to pledge allegiance to their weird random god, they're not going to tell you anything without a fight.
I've learned that disadvantage is not likely to stop Noriko at all, even a little bit.
It might later on. I haven't taken sharpshooter yet. But yes, at the moment, thanks to all the stuff that I'm stacking, I have a +10 on attack rolls, which is way above the curve for this level.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really going to get much better, though, besides proficiency bonus over time, so there is that.
Sharpshooters take a -5 penalty to the attack roll, but it's +10 to damage. Is that sharpshooter, or am I thinking something else?
Yep. Remember the last time Naruto had that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rolling like 30s and shit.
Yeah, we got in taking Elven accuracy, so that if I had anything that gave me up at regular advantage, I could turn it into super advantage.
Yep.
So I could fish for not even great rolls, but even crits on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This version of Naruto is in the same direction, but not nearly that particularly scary.
Still pretty scary.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Still pretty scary.
Yeah. It'll drop off a little bit. Like there'll be the boost at level 5 when extra attack is in the mix, and then after that, that's pretty much where she'll sit for damage output for a long time. But the nice thing is, I'm an artificer who barely needs to touch my spell list to have something I can do to hurt someone every round. And I've been getting a good bit of mileage out of RB too, even just diverting attacks over to him, because so long as he doesn't die in a combat, it's just a cantrip for me to top him back up to full health and he's good to go.
What did the professor learn?
He learned that not only the bad guys will check their morals at the door when they're fighting for something they believe in. He is very unhappy right now because even though this ended up being the place to be, this is where the cultists are, our party trespassed on her land, broke into her house. She offered us kindness and hospitality.
We don't know that it's her house.
Well, for all intents and purposes, that we know. Instead of having a conversation, we attacked her. And then when she defended herself, instead of leaving, we knocked her out. And then we ransacked her home.
What would the professor have done instead?
sat down,
Just
have a
left?
conversation, learn. I think that if it came down to it's a fight, like if all that could have been if none of that could be avoided and she was going to attack, it's like, okay, you're defending your home. We don't have to be here.
Except we did have to be here.
Oh, we absolutely did.
Oh yeah, but
Like
I
this
mean,
wasn't. But this wasn't like we just randomly walked into someone's house off the street. Like we're following this cult of people that we know is doing the thing we're actively seeking to either stop or figure out what's going on. So it's not like we could just say, okay, keep on doing what you're doing.
see, the professor sees it this way. It's like, yes, we have our things that need to be done, and so do they. But we have to be better than them. We can't be on the same level. We're not the good guys if we are on the same level. And doing what we did was not a good thing.
No one said we were the good guys.
Mm.
But at the same, nobody said that we're the good guys. But at the same time, you don't have to be good to be the good guys to be better than people who are actively trying to seek the destruction of whatever else is happening.
But we
Nobody's
didn't know that's what
perfect.
was going on with her.
We kind of did when she told us what was happening.
Yeah, but she didn't really provide any
She also
anything
wasn't
that
going to
incriminated
do
her as a
anything else.
person.
But she also wasn't going to do anything else with us unless we pledged to follow her god, which could have been nothing more than just like, yeah, we're totally going to do that, or could have been who else
No,
knows
she
what.
just said she wasn't going to talk about void magic anymore unless we pledged. We could have chatted, or
Which
we
was
could
the
have
whole
been
thing we were looking for.
sneaky.
Do you want me to spoil what that meant? What commitment meant to her?
Yeah, sure.
You were going to have to completely respec as a warlock to the Great Old One. Completely.
Yeah. I'm not interested in playing Rufus again.
Yeah. But it's the thing, like the professor wants to have there's not always two sides to an argument. You know? Like there's not always two sides to an argument that are both equally valid.
Well, that's open to interpretation, though, right? Like, who's to say that that's valid? I mean, we wouldn't know that unless we had that conversation, though.
Well, we tried to have that conversation though. Like we did try to have so for our intents and purposes as an adventuring party sent off to go investigate, because that's what we're doing, is we're going and following the thieves that were stealing stuff from the town. This is what we were hired to do, or at least
This is
allowed
what
to
we're
go do by the
self-motivated to do.
self-motivated to do as well, but also this is kind of what we're doing. Got to what appears to be an abandoned derelict house that has been fitted out in the front level. So that's kind of what it's not like we rocked up to someone's mansion in the middle of town, or even someone's shack in the middle of the woods who was just like, Tom and his son are living here. This is actively falling apart. Walked inside, saw the lady, and we didn't attack her immediately. We did try to have the conversation. And I'm not saying that the party was necessarily right for how it went down initially, but what else was there to do if she was not going to tell us what we needed to know when we are here specifically for that purpose? Because okay, we could leave and just say good luck town on your own to do your own thing.
I think there's a lot of ways it could have gone different. Like for the professor, from his perspective, because being being a professor in a school, he has to have he is neutral good, but he has to have a code of ethics.
Yeah.
So
he's not in school anymore, is he?
You can take a teacher out of the school, but you can't take the school out of the teacher. At least not this one. So to him, she didn't give any reason to attack her until we attacked her first. Jade's act of aggression was more or less an act of aggression by casting a spell.
Sure.
The professor tried to say, hey, let's have a conversation outside. Tension's getting high.
let's go step outside. I would love to talk about this more, to sort of give her an opportunity for people to start rooting around and figuring out what's going on. So like we did, I mean, as players in a game, we did what was expected for the game. But I mean, from the perspective of a character, we thought it was run down and abandoned. We found out there was someone in there, and she kind of laid claim to it, saying that her family kind of owns it, her Met family, unless I'm remembering that correctly. She wanted to have a discussion. She's willing to show us around, see what's going on in the house, in which case we could have followed her around and done a bunch of like sleight of hand stuff and poking around and that kind of thing.
Is us stealing things from her while she's showing us around her house morally better than what we
don't
did
have
now?
to. Well, I mean, if we didn't go in there with the intent of ransacking it like we did initially, at least not all of us, right? We were there to look for specific things. If we find the stolen goods, it's pretty incriminating.
Yeah.
Right? But at that point, we hadn't yet. And she hadn't given us a reason to attack her or to even think that she was going to attack. And she was kind of met with aggression on our part very early on, the way that like Yuki and Arby just kind of, they're ready.
Yeah.
They're right there. So I think that from a character perspective, like that, the professor's character perspective, at least, that was bad. That was wrong.
Yeah.
Like it was.
But Professor didn't stop us either.
He knows he can't stop you.
But he didn't try.
He tried to stop the fight from happening.
Jade also tried to stop the fight from happening.
Jade instigated the fight.
She tried to start the fight from happening in her own way.
Yeah.
Which, again, not saying it was the right way to do it, but she was trying her way to stop the fight. Professor tried his way to stop the fight. But when it came down to the fact that we were going to fight, Professor didn't stop it. He didn't side with her or step in the way or try to defend her in any sort of way.
He did. Well, he didn't try to defend her. I think at that point it was hard to, because we were in the blindness, right? But he stepped out and he didn't attack her, and he said, "This doesn't have to happen. Doing this, continuing down this path, is only going to drive this party to making sure you don't succeed."
Yeah.
So that was you don't have to do this. He has no way of stopping the party from doing it. Even just like saying, "No, please don't do this." He tried that already.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, I mean...
She did come out and say, though, that if you weren't willing to commit, then, like, basically that we had nothing else to talk about.
Yeah.
She did after. She did say, I quote, "Call off your people and I'll tell you everything." So he gave her the benefit of the doubt.
She lied.
She did.
100% she lied.
He did.
Yeah.
But he's a trusting guy, and he gives her a chance on that. And so now it's like, okay, obviously this isn't going to happen the way that I had hoped, but this doesn't need to be a fight. People don't need to get hurt, and this can go a different way.
It's hard to be a pacifist in D&D.
He's not a pacifist, but he does have a moral code. So it's like, if she had given us any reason, like outside of us being ready to jump all over her, but if she was aggressive with us or had proven to be aggressive,
if she had, I think that's the reason it makes it such a good encounter, is that she wasn't aggressive. Like, you had to like go into that going, she's a threat. She's nice, but she's still a threat. Like, she's actively,
why is she a threat?
Fueling the corruption of this world. Like, we just saw, what if it wasn't us that came up that path? We already know several people have been killed because of the stuff that they're corrupting. She thinks it's beautiful, but it killed a bunch of people who who also came in, didn't hurt her, scouted the place out, wanted to get information and intel, was gonna go home. They got murdered. They fully got murdered by the things that she created, and she thought it was beautiful that happened. That's not really a difference of ideology at that point. So when you like unleash the things that are murdering people.
Yeah, I think that he would have been swayed
if there was evidence that she was responsible. I think that it's very macro for him. It's like, okay, she's part of this thing, and we don't really know the depths of this. We've met the cult of Moloch, but
Well,
she's made no mention of Moloch.
we haven't met them, I don't think yet. We
Well,
met
the Knolls were part of that, right?
we met the
The Knolls are part of the Void.
Knolls
But
were
they
part of
had-
the Void.
I guess the only
You guys
descriptor
just
that they had on them was like the symbol of the cult, right? They had
we
the-
If anything,
found
it's possible
we
that
found
the cult of Moloch were victims and turned
Yeah.
into Knolls. So
we
they might
found
be.
a symbol of the cult of Moloch, and Jade told you guys what that meant.
Yeah.
But we never actually found anybody from it. We just found a symbol left in a bag that the Knolls had been in through. Possibly one of the Knolls was like up in that business, but we don't necessarily know. That person could have gotten away. We
Yeah.
never actually found anything about it. They just know that people got turned into Knolls at some point in time.
Yeah.
And that could have been left behind by who knows how many parties ago. That person maybe didn't get turned into a Knoll and got eaten, like by the Lucrata or whatever. Lucrata?
Lucrata, yeah.
So but they also got corrupted by the Void.
Mhm.
As far as we're aware.
It seems to me like the professor is very, very willing to go on an individual basis for this. Like, wants to know what she in particular is responsible for. By comparison, Narco, who also has a code and is lawful good and is perfectly fine with how things transpired, but that's because she, being very much about organizations, as soon as she pegged, oh, this lady is part of this cult that is bringing the Void into our world, which Narco is firmly convinced is only going to do terrible, terrible things to everything and everyone she cares about. That puts her on the list of, no, you must be opposed by the means necessary. We're talking right now. That's good. We will gather as much information from you as we can. I'm fairly certain this is going to break down at some point, and it did. When there was sort of that will she not actually respond with, like, before she cast the Void, Narco actually kind of did what you said and like snuck out to the side and was like, she was going to go and like snoop around in some other spots, on the off chance that you did continue on to discuss in the library. But if not, she was fully ready of like, all right, we will try and do non-lethal, but no, none of these people can be allowed to go because this thing spreads. It is
we've seen
like a
it.
contagion.
Yeah.
She is not willing to. Yes, maybe they don't believe they're doing wrong. Maybe they are decent people who are just either convinced or straight up mind controlled. Either way, sad. But the Knolls who got transformed by curses were also sad, but that didn't stop them from killing people. A lot of people on the road. Naruko sees them as basically the same thing equivalence-wise, and she has the same response. If they can be turned back and rehabilitated, great. We don't have that option right now. So that's where she sits.
Is another reason that this was like such a great encounter with this person, because like we know, like, as not even just as a party, but like as an adventure fantasy is like, as soon as someone is aggressive towards us, we know we can respond with aggression and just be like match you for that. Like, okay, if you want to fight, let's throw down and we'll fight. But like to have someone not immediately be aggressive throws us off entirely of like, what do we do and how do we handle this? And Jade's first reaction to hearing this woman say that she was young when she started seeing these things, and that she was approached by a man who told her it was okay and that he can share with her the secrets of the universe, and she's been with him ever since. That means that at least since she's been a teenager, she's just been, this is the only place that's told her that what she's seeing is okay. She's gotten brainwashed and like taken in by this cult, and it's awful, and she doesn't know any better. She doesn't understand the reason why it's bad. She doesn't understand the reason that it's bad to want to kill people for no reason. Like, it's bad. Like, death has its own place and its own time and whatever else is going on there, but like to want to bring that here and corrupt a place that is your home, to have it attack other people randomly and that you can't control either, because she full on said they can't control it, means that you're just unleashing an uncontrollable magic energy out into the world, hoping for the best, I guess. And Jade just wants to help her. And having Yuki get very upset and aggressive immediately, like, the only thing that Jade could think to do was just like, if I just remove the obstacle right now, then there is no reason for anyone to have a fight. And if I make her go to sleep, then we can just it'll be fine, and no one has to get hurt, and no one has to have a fight, and we can just leave, and she'll be okay here, and we can go get her help from somebody else who can do something. Because we obviously can't do anything. And then obviously that didn't work out. But Jade's immediate reaction after it didn't work out was to apologize and explain why she did what she did and try to calm the situation, which worked out well up into a point. But as soon as the professor said that he was never going to join her group, she already knew who we were too when she said, "I know who you are." When he said the Mystic Mechanicus, she'd already heard of us, and the letters already show that they know exactly who we are and where we're going and what we're trying to do, which was found out later, but still.
I think
Colton, man.
A good part of this is really showing that each of our characters has very specific ideals, and this is the first time that's really come out.
Yeah.
Like, it's really easy to be, in D&D, just to be like a murder hobo party and just, you're just playing the game. These are the prompts, these are the things you resolve it. But really getting into the mindset of a character you've created and trying to act that out, because it would have been a million times easier to sort of figure this out from a character perspective. It was like, yeah, okay, yeah, no, this is definitely a cultist, and the cultists are the bad guys, and we need to kill them.
If she had come out with a knife, killing people, immediately, we just shot her. She'd have been dead immediately from jump, and we'd just be taking our time going through this place. But she was nice, and that's the thing, that we're not murder hobos. I don't think we've ever been murder hobos in any of the games we've played. We're just going around and just killing people for no reason.
I would lump murder hobo more to okay, our first order of business. The first way to solve this is through violence.
Yeah, but a lot of the times it's just a monster to fight.
More specifically, for murder hoboing, it's not always just a response of violence, but also a fact of, if there is some sort of profit to be made, if there is loot to be taken, if it seems like it would be an easier way to make progress, that's the real kicker. It's like going into the store and seeing all the things behind the counter and deciding, well, I guess we could go out on an adventure and get the money, or I could just kill the shopkeep and take everything. That's when you start getting into the murder hobo mindset, where anything that has hit points is simply a cost-benefit analysis on whether you can take it out to get what you want.
I wouldn't say we've ever really murder hoboed.
Yeah, not to that extent.
Yeah.
A lot of the times that we come up against something, especially in earlier campaigns, it was well, we're gonna kill it because it needs to die. But then we bet black dragons and didn't try to kill. We try to befriend more of the monsters than anything else. It's the people that suck. But even then, for the most part, we usually have a. But if Scooby-Doo told us anything, it's that the real monsters are humans all along. And capitalism.
You know what? I think I need to change my alignment to lawful good, because that was he's very much like a innocent until proven guilty, and I think that's not necessarily in alignment with neutral good.
So let me ask, this whole encounter with this house and dealing with who Rokhamira was.
She's not dead.
I know. Was this something that was okay for everybody? Do you think I went too heavy-handed on one side or the other? Is this something
No.
that maybe I should space out a little bit
No, it was good.
more?
I
Okay.
love the moral dilemma that it caused this party of like some of us were ready to kill her and other people were not.
Okay.
And even the people who were ready to like murder her at a moment's notice still wanted to hear what she had to say.
Even if it was just because somebody else did.
I was definitely expecting a little bit of inter-party conflict with this, but I underestimated the emotions, I think.
Yeah, I think I think it was sort of the choice in how the choices in how she described her worldview hit some buttons. Um, like I said, it hit some buttons with Jade as far as her story of how she came to join the cult, and that she was young, she was afflicted with something, and someone came in to offer her guidance for it. Which, hey, that's how a lot of real cults work, for sure. Professor has both a desire to learn more about this stuff, and this person's offering a gateway in, but also, as Mark was describing, sort of his own personal code when it comes to dealing with people who have sort of dubious guilt or innocence in the situation. Talk about balance and death and how those interplay. Really pissed off the monk and the cleric who both follow those as tenets of their spirituality. I think this lady has got it completely wrong. Nariko was willing to let her talk because she was providing a lot of good insight and information into how this cult operates. But pretty much as soon as she pegged who Rokhamira was, she was like, all right, well, I'm going to have to stop you. So that's
a thing.
Like, because Nariko, like I said, is a problem solver, and also she's very willing to say, if you are part of this group, I don't really care how many spells you personally cast out in the woods, you are contributing to its overall progress towards, upending the world, which I don't want. So, and then Reverie was kind of in the back and wait and see. It probably would have been more intense for her if subject, what is it, Delta?
Alpha, I think.
No,
I think
Alpha's
Alpha.
the lead temerity we first met who stole the artifact and ran off.
Oh, is it? I thought there were two. Hold on.
Hold on. There are four. There are four.
There's Delta.
Yeah. Gamma we took out at Dunderall. Delta is the one here in Red Dwarf.
Yeah. So you're right. It's Delta.
Yeah.
But she knows who we are.
Mm-hmm.
And
I also did give everyone matching amulet with our brand on it, so that's probably my fault.
And we haven't exactly been quiet out in the world. We're doing we haven't done a lot of things, but we've done big things with what we've done.
Yeah.
And we've been very, very perfectly willing to take the credit and rewards and fanfare that comes with it, partly because Narco sees it as a benefit if people know what we're out here doing, because the thing we're fighting against uses anonymity to operate, and the more people are aware of them and the threat they pose, the better.
Yeah. Did you guys see the unfinished letter?
Yeah.
You also have the added benefit of instilling the actions of the cult of Moloch in that region.
Yep.
Mother bitches.
Yeah.
There's a problem. There's a secondary problem that we have to resolve.
Well, that's over in Averil, is where that's happening.
Oh, good. A lot of stuff going on, man. There's so much lore that just got dumped in this house between the maps and the ley lines and all these letters, and now we know there's at least 4 of them running around. Although we have the Magistrate Alpha Crystal Cove, which she got away. We don't know where she's at.
Yeah.
Magistrate Beta is tracking.
There was a clue.
Yeah,
Letters
it's
the
it's the unfinished letter is how we know that they're probably going to be heading to Averil.
Yeah. There also says plant your acolytes among the Red Hood of Donamar and Tremonto. And proceed as we have in Crystal Cove.
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
But it definitely seems like Rokhamira is the one that's.
Is surprisingly high up on the totem pole from the looks of things.
If she's the one like actually sending out missives, unless. Because Magistrate Alpha says, I await further orders with our allies.
Yep. The 4 echoes are basically assets being assigned to Rokhamira to send places.
So she's not.
Our temerity clones aren't even like big villains. They're just sort of heavy hitters.
Which again brings up the question of what happened to temerity.
Yeah. Were they acquired? How many are there?
Is temerity
Does
the
Joe
one?
know the entire Latin alphabet?
I do, it's
Knows
pretty
enough.
good, yes.
It's wild, man. I'm so excited for just everything. I'm very excited for the fallout of this, even though it's going to be dramatic, but the fallout of this with the party to see like where everybody's going to fall eventually. Because I mean, even like Jade and Yuki had like a little bit of a discordant thing at the end there when Yuki's like, she's not going to listen to you, and there's no use trying. And Jade was saying that you can always try. There's always time.
With the acquisition of the letters and knowing that Rokhamira is personally responsible for a lot of the things that we have run into, including trying to, pin us for the robbery of the Sentinels and other things, Naraka will not be very swayed by any appeals.
I mean, not for nothing. There's really nothing we can do unless we let her go. Like, we have no way to help her. Like, even Jade is very much well aware that we can't help her. And she's even more concerned now for the professor because we just went through this wide, corrupted forest where no one is actively casting any magic that we can see. And we've had detect magic up the whole way through, which means that however long ago they cast those spells, however many spells they cast, it didn't fade. It didn't go away. It's a really big area for it to just have only been a single casting of a spell. Which means that there's either she's been out here doing it every day, there's been a bunch of people out here that did it once. It doesn't matter. The things are still alive and growing.
The more I think about it, with where we're at in the story right now and how long we've been running these games, this could turn into like a 2-year campaign.
Yeah. I was expecting 3 years. What are you talking about, Bo?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
This
possible.
is going to be a long one. This is going to be very long.
Yeah.
Look at Neville's face. He's just like, we're all very much into this idea. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not like we're going anywhere.
It might go up to like the early teens or so before we finish. I need to know about like other characters from other games. I'm like, oh no, buddy, this is gonna be this is your Avengers Endgame shit going on.
This is kind of my magnum opus, I guess.
I got so excited by the possibility of multiversal play here. Like, I mean, it's a good. This is already shaping up to be really awesome. But seeing all these like crossover things, I'm like, oh, come on, please! This is going to be so awesome.
Yeah. What were the books that you all got now?
I got a Sherlock Holmes book. I didn't tell anyone about it. because I didn't. I like this looks great. I put it in my pocket.
Yep. Naruto got a book titled Tusk Gutter,
Gutter.
which
Wonder what
intrigues me on what story could be written down there, or if it's a collection of like poems.
It would be
Or what?
great if it's a collection of
Because
poems.
one day a very big angry pig swallowed a rock, and then it was even bigger and angrier.
A haiku.
Which is... Oh, I know which one I gave Professor. Okay, I remember now, I think. Yes, I remember.
Did we miss
Horror
any
of
books?
Whitechapel.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Sherlock Holmes book?
Is it really?
Yeah,
Which book is this?
pretty sure. I googled it.
Horror of Whitechapel is Whitechapel's Jack the Ripper, dude.
Brings back live. Whitechapel Horrors. A Sherlock Holmes novel.
Oh, that's the unmasking of the... Wait, is it? The unmasking of the Whitechapel Horror. I don't think that was
That's
Arthur
not
Conan
intentional.
Doyle. I don't think that was an Arthur Conan Doyle.
No, it's not. But it is a Sherlock Holmes novel.
Oh, I
Yeah.
did not know that.
Ignore that.
Did Joe accidentally an actual novel in there that he was, and when he thought he was making something up?
Apparently, I did.
What was the name of your book, Professor?
The Whitechapel Horrors, or the Horror of Whitechapel. Oh, hold on. I think it was the Whitechapel Horrors. Yeah, the Whitechapel Horrors.
Man, I really can't wait to pop into regular Victorian era London. We can meet Jack the Ripper, talk to Alice.
It's a 1992 mystery novel written by Edward B. Hanna, featuring Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. It's not actually a Sherlock Holmes book.
The Whitechapel. Oh well, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
is purely coincidental.
So,
I love that Mars Googled it.
of course,
It sounds like a real book.
Joe could write a book.
we've had freaking Lewis and Carroll at books show up in the last game. I fully
That's
expect that.
true. We did.
Yeah, I mean,
London,
it's not
London has a precedent.
Mm-hmm.
It
And I want
does.
Naruto to go there because then you're going to have to like physically grab her and pry her away from the railroad tracks because holy shit, trains, brilliant! I want them.
Wait until we get to like the steampunk universe. Everything is trains.
Look, I'm trying really hard to make this the steampunk universe. All right, this takes time.
It will get there, and if you go to the steampunk universe and get its technology and bring it back, you'll get there faster.
I'm curious. I'm trying to debate whether or not Naruto would consider it cheating if she like stole technology from other dimensions.
She's not stealing it if she's learning about it and then implementing it herself.
Okay, if we go to the Star Wars universe, she's gonna walk up to Darth Vader and be like, "Yo, Death Star, pretty cool. Can you show me the plans? if I like collaborate with you, then it's okay. Then I can actually like
You have a
take
credit
some
on the
of-
paper. Yeah, it's fine.
Exactly. So
Just look at the Death Star and go, you know you have a massive security risk, right? Right here. It's a big one. Like, I saw it immediately. Did you guys not see this?
she's just like, so yeah, so now you have this big station that like shoots the laser, and you can use it to just crack open those planets in order to create an asteroid field for easier mining. That's what you're using it for, right?
Darth Vader. Yes.
Who the fuck is Galen Urso? This guy sucked.
Wow, it's almost like he was intentionally doing a bad job.
Right?
God, Rogue One was amazing. I don't care what anybody says.
No, it was pretty good. Yeah.
That was a really good. Oh, you just felt that ending.
I need to sign
Neville
off
has
the
a
recording.
plot.
I'm still recording.
We're still recording.
Well, we got into what we learned, and then it turned into the whole conversation
Joe,
about
Joe, you literally just move to a different tab and click one button. It doesn't really require all of your concentration.
I know, but
It's so fun. I'm sorry. I thought we ended it after the professor said what he learned, and that was the ending, and then we went off on a tangent.
This was all
Anyway,
good stuff, and I'm glad
it was
So-
good stuff. I actually really like it.
So we learned the Horror of Whitechapel is a Sherlock Holmes novel. That's what we learned.
Unintentional Sherlock Holmes novel.
All right.
We
Good
learned
night.
that
Good
we're very
night.
excited. We're very excited for London.
Next session will be live. Goodbye.